Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Not a big mess up.
I mean, it's Dion's still friends with you, so I don't think it needs to be one of your tragic moments in your life.
He even asked me, Sponge, what happened? I said, man, we got into weather and because he knew
But he's a family man and he loves his kids more than anything. I think he could understand that.
He did. He goes, did your kid do good? I go, yeah, you won the whole thing. All right, Ed.
Did he get in the Hall of Fame? Because I did.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Today is G. Lasker Day.
And he don't have leukemia.
And he doesn't have leukemia. Or getting ready to do kidney dialysis.
You think my kidneys are bad?
What's that?
You think my kidneys are bad?
Yours?
Yeah.
No, I just think your attitude's bad. The only thing bad on you is your attitude.
But my attitude don't put weight on me, does it? I mean, if I'm being a nice guy, I'm going to get skinny.
Here's the thing.
Your face is looking slim today, Gene.
Here's the thing. Let's talk about the obvious. Let me just start the show by saying, hello, it's the first day of August. And this day has been, I don't know if it's just this year or every August 1st will now be in the state of Florida, Hulk Hogan Day. Our lovely governor yesterday, Ron DeSantis, declared that today is Hulk Hogan Day. All city, county, and state offices will have their flags at half staff.
What a nut swinger.
Yeah, what a
The
mark.
paperwork said forever.
Okay, okay then. So forever. Today is Hulk Hogan Day. So that we got that going for us. Gene and it's August 1st, 2025.
So I had to walk out there in my tall grasses. I forgot to mow last weekend, and it got my feet wet because I had to let my flag down.
No, you didn't have to let your flag down last weekend.
No, I said last weekend I didn't mow.
Oh.
So my grass is kind of high.
Well, just take the mower and at least mow a path to the flagpole.
You already went out there zero turn and take care of it for you, Gene?
I got a good mowers, man. I just I ran out of time working on the house.
Well, tell Coben. I know. Has he started school yet?
Yeah. Well, he's been going to band camp.
What is he going to play band?
Yeah, he's a drummer.
I thought he was doing football this year.
I thought he was going to do football.
We got in there late. I didn't know no better.
Lasker.
They'll put him on the team.
Lasker.
Gene, they started at the end of last year.
I'm telling you right now, as your best friend, where we can tell each other anything, even if it hurts your feelings, even if it's mean to me, which sometimes you say mean stuff to me, because things that people won't say to me, you'll just blurt.
I should have got him in it earlier.
You'll just blurt out. You don't care about my feelings. Where like Lummy would never, like you could say, hey, Sponge, you look a little fat. Like, you could say that. I'd say, that's our friend dynamic. I'd be like, shut up, Lasker. Have you looked at yourself, you idiot? That's just how we roll. Well, Lummy you think in a million years Lummy would ever say, Bubba, what? listen, okay, I did this, and I got this guy booked, and you're looking like you're gaining a little weight, buddy. He wouldn't do that. He would walk in front of a train before he would do that. I'm telling you
nice
that right
guy.
now.
That is correct.
He would literally walk in front of a semi from the rest stop.
Is that why he's skinny?
No, well, I'm just saying.
Michael Rucker, $25.
Just the way we roll, you and I have a certain dynamic. So I'm gonna light you up right now, okay? Don't get mad.
I don't know when football starts,
Just
bro.
listen to me. Pull him out of band camp immediately. First of all, don't make him be in band.
Wait, does he love it though? He might love it, Bubba.
Yeah, he likes it.
Okay.
A lot, Bubba. Have you?
Jesus
Bubba,
Christ
but honestly,
Almighty, Gene Lasker's kid likes band
Bubba,
camp.
have you seen?
But he does.
Bubba, have you seen the high school where they play football and then at halftime they go with the band and then they do like the marching band and then they go back out to the football field for the third quarter? Like there are guys that do both.
Lummy.
I hope he gets to do both because when I talk to the coach,
hold on, we have to pay some homage to the great Gene Lasker. Who's the first one every Friday?
Glowbug.
the glow bugs,
The Glowbug, Gloria Zach, your wedding planner of the stars with Lummy. Her husband is just the goddamn salt of the earth.
Yes, he is.
Angus. Oh my God. Gene, you got an air conditioning guy?
No.
Man.
Well, now you do.
Angus is the man. Phew. And hell, if you'd have an air conditioning problem, and by the way, his wife Gloria, she's kind of the booker. Lummy, Gloria's kind of the booker, and Gloria is such a huge fan of the show. And since Gene is on the show, and let's not forget who's the first. She loves Gene so much that she's always the first $25 in on her Friday. Is she not?
Yes, she is.
Okay, so that shows. So if Lasker ever has an AC problem, just call Glowbug, Gene. She'll dispatch your unbelievable husband out there in a matter of minutes, and you'll be back into cool, cuz.
T-shirt will, $20.
That's what Merch Crick had an air conditioning issue at the house she's trying to sell.
Right.
And I think Lummy, he completely is the one that fixed your.
Yes, he did.
You know, including like probably saving you an additional week because he could get the parts faster. I think he actually drove to Orlando and got the part, didn't he?
No, they were stuck in Orlando. He drove to the shop and made the guy take out the part from a newer unit.
Oh yeah, listen to this.
Barred it out. Wow.
Listen to this, Gene. So Angus is so cool that the part that Lummy needs is hung up in Orlando, shipping bull crap, right? It's in Orlando, a 3-day transit. You know how things work. So the part that Lummy need. So Angus went to his boss, and they have they have the same type of units that Lummy has. Because Lummy, it wasn't like a capacitor that could fit on this was a unit specific part, made for only the type of air conditioner you have. Well, it happens to be his company, Gene, carries the same type of air conditioner that Lummy has, right?
Dirt Merchant, $20.
So Angus talked to his boss, and they have 15, 20, 30 brand new units stacked up ready to go at any time. Gene, it's like how much extra powder do you have? That's your business. You got, gallons and gallons and containers and containers. I mean, you probably have 3 months worth of black just ready to go at any time.
Pretty much.
So they went in, got one of the brand new ones, opened the unit up, pulled the brand new part.
Yeah, that's a good guy right there.
And then went and gave it, put it on Lummy's unit. And then when the new part comes in from Orlando finally, which I think it probably is there, they just, put it.
Double the work for that guy.
I know, but man, what a great dude, huh?
Yeah.
It's good to have. It's good, and Lummy, I've been so fortunate. It makes life so much easier when you have some good networking deals. I got a good doctor, so I don't ever have to go and jump through the doctor bullcrap, which is going to your doctor, signing in, waiting for to call your name, going back there. Your general physician then says, okay, you need to go to a urologist or a specialist, and then you got to go to that guy. Not when you're with Dr. Dan. I go to Dan, and if I need to go see a specialist or something like that, he calls the specialist and does like the doctor-to-doctor talk. Hey, doctor, I'm a doctor. You're a doctor. One of my friends is coming in.
Dan does try to be the specialist on most things, though.
He will. Dan can handle most anything, from a cold, to my clogged urinary tract.
I needed a toe amputation. I mean, he was on it.
He could have done it.
He did.
So having a good doctor Lummy, having a good lawyer.
Yes.
And having a good mechanic. You know, like I got a good before I went to Terry's from Preferred, Gene actually had a mechanic shop, like a mom and pop, you know, ran by one dude, not some franchise or the dealership. You know, Gene, like on the average, how much, let's say, how much cheaper was it to go to Gene Lasker's auto shop than the dealer? Half?
Probably $50 an hour.
I mean, but like, if your bill would probably be half, what would be $1,000 at the dealer would probably be $400 or $500 at your place.
Probably so.
Yeah. So that's where, like, let me Rubber City. They like down in South St. Pete and Caesar. He's a good mom and pop mechanic. Of course, I go to Terry from Preferred Automotive over in Drew Park over by Jeans. Before that, I would go to Jeans and get my stuff done. So, like, you know, if you can avoid unless you got if you got a brand new car that's still under warranty, then take it to the dealer, of course.
I don't think you ever paid me.
Would you shut up? You only did a few things for me. You did a transmission flush for me one time. You did a couple.
And you paid?
No. And then I did a couple. You put a couple coil packs on my Crown Vic back in the day, which cost you nothing. And then I think you put a new water pump on one of my cars back in the day. And I'd always say, you know, how much you can. I don't worry about it. That's when you were rolling hard, bitch. So don't try to come back on me, okay?
Okay.
Just like right now, if I needed something powder coated, and it wasn't something, you know,
you never pay for that either.
Like if I had some railing, for instance, and I wanted to get it powder coated, I'd just say, Gene, I mean, you know, come on, brother. Well, that's what we do for each other. You know, I put you on the air, make you more famous, and you do free powder. But Gene, you got to admit, over all the years that we've been together, have I ever abused, you know, like my powder coat privileges with you? I don't think I've ever gotten but 2 or 3 pieces powder coated from you. Yeah. It's not like I'm down there 4 times a year. I mean, would you agree to that? Like
yeah.
You know, and like anytime you went to my track, did you ever buy a pit pass?
Nope.
No. So, I mean, you know.
I had to pay for my food, though.
Well, I can remember Bean coming to me one time. We just bought it. Lasker's coming every time we have a sprint car. Lasker's pulling with this big stacker with this. I mean, you know, and he always
blow the gate.
And here's the deal. Lasker doesn't just roll with himself. Like a lot of racers will roll with themselves. Like maybe just a total of 3 people. Like me, you know, maybe their dad and their brother to help them wrench on their car a little bit. But most crews, Gene, are the driver and a couple guys.
Yeah.
That's what most are. Not Lasker. Lasker's got, you know, 7 guys with him, total of 8 pit passes, and you're supposed to stop at
How many guys are essential to the operation?
3.
3. Yeah, but Lasker's got, like, you know, 3 people that he promised to get in for free, probably a couple people hiding in his trailer. I mean,
Lasker had like the Wu-Tang Clan of racing.
So listen, so the configuration is you pull up to the pit booth. I mean, you pull up to the entrance of the pits, and there's a little booth right there, and you get out of your truck, and you walk up to the booth, and then you say, I need to buy 7 pit passes, and then you pay your cash, and they put the pit pass, the little armbands, like a water park armband kind of deal. That's what they put on you, and then your guys all jump back in the hauler, and you go.
Yeah, but there's a guy sitting at the gate looking at you. You got to put your hand out with your band.
So
show him your band.
So Lasker,
we just wave.
Lasker rolls in. This is the first week I got the place. Rolls in, gives the guy a piece. The guy that stops you at the pit gate to make you, you know, sir, stop. Okay, listen, all you guys get out. Go up to that pit window, pay for your pit passes. Everybody show me you got a pit pass, then you can go for. So the trailers kind of stack up. Lasker timed it so there was no trailers in there, and he just comes boss hogging right on through, doesn't buy pit. So next thing you know, I get on my radio.
We waved.
Says, is Lasker? It's Tom Bean. And Tom Bean, Lummy, never gets on the radio. Like we have a track radio for all of us workers that are out doing the track, right? Mm-hmm. So we can talk. I can get on the radio and say, hey, Billy, take that water truck a little higher, and then have the Packer trucks come in behind you and pack. And everybody hears me on the radio. All right, 10-4, I got it. So, you know, we need to communicate while we're doing the track. I get on the radio, Bubba, this is Tom Bean. Are you there? I'm like, what in the hell would he be wanting me for? I go, what? Yeah, Tom. He goes, is Lasker on your VIP list? because he's already been up here raising hell. And I go, yeah, if that's okay. And he goes, yeah, it's okay. So Lasker, actually, Gene, if you think about it, you might be way over what you've done for me on how many times you rolled through with no pit pass. So then listen to this, Lummy.
Are you trying to figure out who owes whom this morning?
No, because we don't keep score. So here's the other deal. I get another call from that because the concession workers, they have radios because they would radio to the guy. We have a freezer guy that does nothing but take, French fries and onion rings and food. We have a main freezer that we keep it all. And then as the 3 concession stands are getting low on like onion rings or corn dog, they'll get a hold of freezer guy and freezer guy will come bring them some. That way they don't have to leave their post because they're busy, right? You got to just kind of like a bar back. You know what I'm saying? A bar back?
Yeah.
So I get a call from Maria in the pit concession stand.
Yeah, it was a lady.
Yeah, Maria. She goes, Bubba, this is Maria. And I go, now mind you, Jim, I'm out trying to prepare the track. I'm really busy right now.
It's your first week, pretty much.
Yeah, I'm really busy. Mike Peters is still showing me how to use the water truck and the grader and all this kind of stuff. I hear, Bubba, this is Maria, pit concessions. Yes, Maria. Does Lasker get free food? And
I ordered four for 4 people.
So I went, you know what, Maria? No. Tell him no. He has to pay for his food.
Wow, you're a pussy. You had to get it through Maria. You couldn't tell Gene to his face.
So, well, no, I can't. I'm on.
No, he drove the truck up into the pits
later and say, hey, Lasker.
Yeah, man. Come on, man.
Come on, Lasker. Bring a snack next time, buddy.
Lasker, let me see, 30, they were $30 at the time. I said, Lasker, you got $210. You soaked me for $210 just on the pit passes.
I said, man, we're talking about hot dog and fries. Now you want.
That's what Lasker says, man, we're talking about like, $34 worth of food. I go, I know. Added to the $210 of the pit passes, bitch. Okay, whatever.
Is that how things were in the early days, Bubba? Now you're a little bit more loose with the pit passes and the Zuber dogs?
No, I'm more tight than ever because we don't race that often. So anyway, Gene,
hey.
We've gotten down this rabbit hole about what type of relationship we have and how we always take care of each other. And I'm just telling you, man, next year, I guess he can do both, but don't make him be band guy.
I'm not making him be anything. He's
got to play football.
Well,
he's got to play football.
This is what the football guy says. Listen, man, he goes he's not played football. He's played flag football.
So he didn't have a skill set like the other kids.
He doesn't have a skill set. But this is what we want to do because Coben he's a big dude and we'll
put him
train
on the line.
Him. We're going to let him come to practices all this season.
Okay.
And then he'll be ready for next season to start.
You know what? That will make him tougher too.
Right. And he'll know what he's doing. He'll know how to read a playbook.
It'll make him more appreciative. So when next year and he can play, he put all this time in. That actually is a pretty damn good coach.
Well, that's what he said.
And it's also
because I got there and he goes, "Listen, man." He goes, "You don't know nothing about football." And I go, "Not really." I said, "I know a lot about racing.
I know Tom Brady." But
I said, "But no." And he goes, "Well, you got to start warming up at the end of the season of last season to get ready for the beginning of the season,
which is true,
which is in about a month from now." And he goes, "So we cannot get Coben in here yet."
All right. Well, just don't make him be band guy.
I'm not making.
But let him be football guy too.
Okay.
No, he wants to be. He wants to be football guy, and he was right there with me, and talking to the coach because I went up there and grabbed the coach off they were out there practicing. I just walked down and out there. Who you?
Well, you mean you're talking right to the field?
Yeah. I walked right
there.
hold
on, they're already
practicing.
Hey, let me tell you something. I want to sign my kid up for football. I'm like, you're a little late, buddy.
That's what he said.
I mean, really, like they start.
We've been practicing for 2 months.
They actually start like in January, February, getting ready for spring ball.
Yeah,
and then so
I don't know all that. So and I knew football's coming up, so they must be practicing already, but.
But
anyway.
She thinks, you think practice a week and you play the game?
I reached in my pocket. I said, how much does it cost to get him on the field?
Gene's trying to buy off the coach, you love me?
I said a couple $100, $400.
How much to get my kid on the field? The guy's like
$1,000 and we get him a uniform.
Did you have to pay the band director to get in?
Oh, I'm sure the band's expensive.
That's $1,000 a year right out of the box.
What drums he playing?
I don't know.
The snare.
There's 4 across him.
Oh, he's playing the 4-banger?
The 4-banger.
Oh, man. Don't make him be Johnny Forbanger his entire high school career. Please let him.
Nah, he won't be his entire career, but he likes it.
I know, but band guys are band guys.
He hits the drum.
He's not going to get any ass being band guy.
He spins. Well, he tell me that he's hanging out with the girls with the poles. With the flag
girls.
The flag guard. Yeah.
I'd love to interview.
I said, "What they look like?" He goes, "They're pretty sharp, Dad. They don't wear much."
I need to do a podcast with Coben. You know what I'm saying?
The ins and outs.
The ins and outs of the ins and outs of your life, and dealing with your dad, and dealing with whatever the world of Coben. And think about Gene Lasker being like that nut job being your dad. And he tells you, "Hey, Kelvin, don't worry about it. I'm gonna get you on the football team. Hold on, watch out."
I did,
we're gonna go to practice. It seems like there's about 80 kids out there already, so I think I might I'm gonna go talk to the coach. Just stay here. And so Gene goes out there. "Hey, you the coach?" "Yes, sir. I am the head coach." Yeah, because coaches are real uptight,
Of course.
"Yes, I am."
He was tight.
And he's like,
he got better.
And let me tell you something. I got my kid in the pickup truck. He's a big kid and everything, and he played flag football one year. That's about it. But how about getting him on this team here? "Well, let me tell you something, sir. We start this whole process back in February. Like, this isn't just show up today and start playing. Your kid didn't have any experience. Flag football's way different than what we're doing. No, I just. Well, how about $400? That gets. How about 1,000? How about did I get my kid a uniform?" And he's like, "No, well, I don't. I'm telling you, we'll get him a practice uniform. He can start practicing with this year's team so that he can potentially participate on next year's team." "Okay, how about it? I got you. My name is Gene Lasker. Might have heard of me. Glad you got to see me too. See you later." Gene has a little Kenny Powers in him, does he not?
Yes, he does.
Well, when I was talking to him, I said, "Listen, he played flag football,"
Which
and he
means
goes,
nothing.
So he looks at me and he goes, like I'm an idiot, "Flag football?" And I went, "Listen, dude, he played for Diaco and Bubba the Love Sponge," and the dude goes, "He really says Bubba the Love Sponge. You played for him?" I said, "Yeah, he was the coach." And I said, "They won 7 championships." I said,
7 championships. We didn't win one.
I said they won 7 championships. And I said,
We didn't even have 7 games one year.
I was gonna say.
So was every game a championship? Yeah.
I guess.
You said they won 7 championships.
I got the guy laughing, hoping I could get in,
Yeah, I do. Well, it didn't work, did it, buddy?
No, but he knew you very well.
Oh yeah, everybody does now. Did you see the promo that Missy Beefcake cut on me?
Oh god.
Can you be any dumber? And can you you can't turn this around, Missy. I was not wrong. Just because the autopsy report showed yesterday, it was exactly what I've been saying the entire time. He's having complications breathing. He's having complications. He's having heart. I think my first time that I spoke about it on January 18th, I said possible heart valve situation.
Yeah, you did.
So
Where'd this leukemia thing come from?
Well, so by the way, what we're speaking about here is that and there's some shadiness going on around here. So yesterday, a newspaper or somebody got a hold of the medical examiner's report. Now, there's not going to be an autopsy. And I don't want to get into it this early because it's our clickbait and it's really, really quite probably an in-depth conversation. But when you have... And let me supposedly from my sources, and I haven't seen this quoted anywhere, but see if you can find it maybe.
Okay.
Maybe from Chris Spada's interview or, I'm sorry, I read Chris Spada's Tampa Bay Times article where he listed the cause of death. And I don't think within his article it said this, but I saw somewhere where the spokesperson for the the Clearwater medical examiner's office said that autopsies are expensive and they wanted to save the city of Clearwater taxpayer dollars. And I'm thinking, and because it seemed like there was any shady business or that there was no inappropriate stuff, and this seems like he died of natural causes, they're not going to do an autopsy. And one of the reasons was to save taxpayer dollars. When you have arguably the most famous man in the world living in your little sleepy city, and he dies, And he just, 2 years ago married a Scientologist who,
And she put a pillow over his head?
well, I mean, I'm just saying, Scientology is as polarizing as you and I, Gene. A lot of people think Scientology.
But she got baptized. I seen her get dunked under the water.
I know you can. I think you can be a Baptist and maybe a Scientologist. But hold on, City of Clearwater, you got arguably, and you got all this big whodunit as to what he died from, and now you're seeing that he had traces of leukemia in his blood. You're seeing where they had already pre-wired him, so to speak, and put PICC lines in because he was scheduled to start kidney dialysis. Both leukemia and kidney dialysis wasn't the cause of death. But when you got all this stuff swirling around with the most important person, the most famous person ever to live in your city, and you're not going to do an autopsy? I mean, you want to cover your ass, cross your T's, dot your I's, and implicate anybody that had anything shady to do with this man's death. And so he should be autopsy number one. If there's one guy that you do an autopsy on, it's Hulk Hogan.
But if he had heart issues and he had kidney issues and he had cancer, I guess I could see why you maybe wouldn't go ahead and do one. Because you got a few options on the table for what might have done it.
Well, that's what.
And he wasn't doing good in the hospital and went home.
That's their reasoning, Seth, and you're right on that. But man, when I'm thinking, when you got this high profile of a case, and the autopsy is the final chapter of what happened to your body or what you had in your body, or an autopsy is a more thorough report than the medical examiner's office. It takes it to a next level. Like they'll actually open the chest cavity up and weigh the heart and run a full blood work on anything.
What are they going to find out that someone was putting arsenic in his IV or something like that?
I mean,
that was a takedown Willie.
Wouldn't it be nice to be able to say that indeed that didn't happen because there wasn't arsenic in his blood? I mean, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen them.
I've never just heard of anybody that wanted to save money before. That just seems like the weakest excuse you could come up with.
Right.
And so, hold on. The mayor. Hold on now. You just follow my little bouncing ball here. The mayor, Lummy, of Clearwater is a Scientologist.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
He was married to a Scientologist.
That's worse.
He has money that she stands to inherit. She's still a Scientologist, and her mom and dad are like level 8 or not, like one of the highest level of Science. They're still active, and I'm just telling you, man, there's some shit. So maybe the Scientologist blew in the no autopsy call. But when you're married to a Scientologist and you die in the Scientology-led city. And Scientologists are, not necessarily publicly perceived as, normal people. I mean, wasn't there a woman named Karen McPherson or something that supposedly drowned it's still a cold case within Clearwater that's never been solved, but she was a Scientologist and she was on this big yacht full of Scientologists, and then she just fell off overboard and drowned, and they never found her, and they pretty much just cleared all Scientologists. Like, they didn't really ask him any questions or anything, because there's a lot. I mean, there's some unsolved bad stuff that's happened to Scientologists and people who oppose
by Scientologists on Scientology, like Scientologists kill their own people.
I don't know. But I'm just saying, man, for the city of Clearwater to say we want to save taxpayer dollars, and since he was old and had pre-existing conditions and stuff like that, we don't think there's any shady business going on here. There's nothing inappropriate, so we're not going to do an autopsy. I think an autopsy is like $5,000. I think $5 to $7,000. Because we were thinking about getting one for my stepfather, but we knew the cause of death, and we're like, we don't really need to.
Right.
That's why I feel the same way.
I was getting ready to say, kind of like the way Seth feels.
I didn't give my daughter an autopsy. They wasn't going to cut her up.
Your daughter and my stepfather weren't the most important person ever to live in this state. and were married to, a cult that has, a bad rep. I mean, I'm just saying, man, just like they had the leukemia and kidney dialysis from us, what else don't we know? Well, those answers would be solved if you had an autopsy. If just in the initial medical report, if just in that, if the medical examiner's office found leukemia and the need for kidney dialysis, what would a full-blown doing it the right way? It's like this, Gene. Let me give it to you in mechanical terms, okay? You drop your oil, and you got some flakes on your magnetic oil drain plug, right?
Yeah.
And so, do you at that point think, okay, I might have a rod bearing going. I might have a bad piston. Something's creating metal shavings to go to the end of my plug. Something's, and that's not supposed to happen. That's usually an indicator of something's about ready to fail, right?
Yep.
Do you just put the plug? Okay, I got something going. So that's what the medical report would be: metal shavings on your drain plug. Meanwhile, an autopsy would be yank the motor, pull the heads off, and let's see what's going on around here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what, and you would genuinely know what's wrong with your motor.
Well, because I'm a Scientologist, I'm just going to up the oil strength and sell it.
Yeah. You're gonna put 60 weight in there, and you're gonna sell it as a slightly used 360 sprint motor,
running good.
And hopefully the guy's from out of town, so because after he runs it 2 nights and it blows up, he's gonna want his $35,000 back.
That's racing.
Well, life should be more. I mean, I'm just telling you, man. That's the big whodunit here. Is that why was there not any autopsy? Why?
Well, they don't think that there was no foul play. He was sick. He was very badly sick, and
you're
he
right.
didn't make it.
There probably wasn't any foul play, but wouldn't you want to know? Just like, again,
do you think it's suspicious just because there's possible Scientology involved?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
All right.
Married to a Scientologist. The mayor of Clearwater is a Scientologist.
Yeah, so he might have hulked up and then
he makes
came to his right mind and got rid of that broad and went on and then become a Scientologist.
What's the thing? You think all Scientologists are bad people? You just think you think that their belief systems.
Well, you're going to have to be a bad people to make your way up the line to be an E8.
I don't think that you're a bad. I don't think all Scientologists are bad. I think that they are whacked in their belief system of who they worship. I think it's completely an absolute. You have to be a nut job to think that you're.
What's going to happen when they're true and we're wrong?
But listen, how can they be true?
I don't know.
Because
there were pictures of Martians on caveman walls.
I guess. So now we worship Xenu.
Oh, jeez.
So tonight, when Sarah says the blessing at your table, like you do old school, you need to say, "Hey, Sarah, don't say Amen. Say praise Xenu." Okay, dear Xenu, we thank you for the food on this table. Please make Coben do good in the drums, and see if you can elevate me and Sarah to an E9 immediately. In your name we pray, Xenu. Amen.
Oh, they'd love Lasker, man, if they could get their PIN number on his account.
Oh, yeah, exactly. So, I mean, also, my Jimmy Hart, my big Jimmy Hart high spot. I'm going to talk about that at 7:15.
What's Jimmy Hart going to do for a living now?
Hey, Gene, I'm ready to powder.
Hey, Gene, let me tell you something. My day rate was $500 a day for Hogan, but I'll charge you $150.
I mean, he's 81, man. He needs to. I mean, he could probably slow down.
He needs to. Seth, you're exactly right. He needs to use this as an example of a person that won't slow down. And he's 10 years older than Hogan. Now, he looks great.
And I'm not saying slowing down is sitting inside watching TV all day, but I don't think you need to be on the grind all the time.
Right.
But then again, like I said, Bubba, these guys that have been in wrestling forever, I don't know if they need that interaction, if they need
the
that
money.
spotlight.
They need the money.
They need the money, yeah.
Jimmy never really made big money. And, Jimmy had a lot of expenses. And so I'm just saying,
Does he own a big mansion like Hogan?
No, hell no.
Does he own anything you
I don't know.
of?
I have a really big Jimmy Hart high spot that I can tell you privately, and that I'm going to potentially address at 7:15 today. So let me about 45 minutes. I'm going to get into my big Jimmy Hart high spot. There's something about Jimmy Hart that very few people know. That's just absolutely mind blowing.
Oh boy!
And I talked to a lot of people yesterday.
They told you you're allowed to say it?
And verified it and the whole 9 yards. And so I'll get that information. I'm gonna make my Jimmy Hart announcement at 7:15. Before I go into words, let me look what came in.
Oh, that's awesome.
The Huck inspired Bubba Sun shirt, and I actually have one right here. I'm going to throw to you just for you to be able to. Have you felt it yet?
No.
All right, I'm going to throw to you.
Okay.
Oh, I got that.
Oh, it's a little short. Got it. Oh, yeah. This
now,
is nice.
You're going to probably need a 3X.
Yeah.
So
I like the little hoodie.
I can get, so, again, I think all the guys that work outside, the lawn dogs, the carpenters, the roof, just everybody that works outside or goes fishing or does something, of some type of activity. And you'll testify, Gino, Ted, that it's that really, really good.
It's thin.
It's that material. It's that sun UV protected material.
What is it? The sweat dries quickly on this?
It's modeled after. And here's the deal. I think ours are only. I think we're $27 or $28.
Oh wow,
They're 50 or 60
cheap.
in the store.
Hold on, $28.99. Okay.
That's too cheap.
Look, it probably is. You're right. They're $55 in the store.
Yep.
By Huck. Now, ours are just all one color. They're not.
We don't have that kind of splatter design at all.
We don't. No, maybe we should have, but ours are. We have the hood, and then we have. I guess later. Let me here. This is what ours would be right here.
There you go.
Or is it is ours
a little
more
lighter?
Is ours like that's
darker?
Why I think that's.
Now
lighter.
these aren't
Yeah,
ours,
I'd say
but
the
they look
gray.
like ours that are on the other page.
So yeah, I mean,
Looks
here
just
we
like
go.
that.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Boom. Now it would look better if we had a good-looking model, modeling it. But
You're saying you don't like the hanging picture of
well,
the?
I mean, it's all we got. I mean,
What else?
you know what we should do? We should get Macho Man to wear one.
Oh yeah.
And then take a picture of Macho Man with it on. And if Macho wouldn't want his face, in the deal.
Dude, he's not doing a porno. He's
I'm
just
just saying he may not wanna.
Jeez.
But let me, that large would be really probably nice fitting on Macho Man. So
You want to bring it back to him during the break?
yeah, during the break, and see have him try it on, and then see if he potentially would model it for us live on the air, and then we get a couple. I think the merch crick might have left, but we could get some pictures of Macho Man, wearing it.
Perfect.
What about you, Bubba?
Well, I mean,
Don't the people want to see what the face of the franchise looks like?
Yeah, if I didn't have man boobs and could barely squeeze into a 3X, I think we would be okay. But these are supposed to make these are more made for in shape guys than So anyway, anybody who wants one, let me know, because they go clear to 3X. They go from small to 3X. And let me.
I would wear one if I could have one.
Well, I'll get you a 3X. I don't know if Seth wants one or not.
Yeah, I'll take one.
Do you really? I mean, is it going to end up on a you're going to trade an 86 Bill Buckner?
Look, bitch, if somebody wants it in Chicago and they want to work out a deal on Michigan Avenue, then, I'm going to work out a deal. But I could.
The guy walked up to you on Michigan Avenue and you're wearing it, the next week when you're in Chicago, and he said, hey, man, I'll give you $50 for that thing.
Yeah, or maybe the guy that dresses up like as the Tin Man and, he only moves like, every minute or so.
Oh,
Those
he
guys,
wants it?
I might throw that in his basket, yeah.
Oh, as a tip?
But for now, I would like to wear one, yes.
So anyway, they're 50.
I got a Series 400 TNA Hogan card. I'll trade you for your shirt.
All right, well, everybody has one of those.
Got to be worth money now. He's gone.
It's nothing worth nothing.
He's alive on the card, though.
Let me, $28.99. That's, the lowest I can see is 50.
It's cheap, man.
Is 50.
Yeah, it's a really good price.
$28.99. We have small, medium, large, extra large, double X, and triple X. And here's some more pictures of it. Let me just go through the pictures. Boom. It's got the Bubba Army tag on it. It's got the light. It has the sleeves too, Lummy. You know how you do the sleeve gimmicks?
Nice.
And then,
Nail mounts, please here, $100.
oh, thank you, Neil. So go order theirs while you can. And so let me see, Lummy, you're 3X.
Yes.
Seth, you're what? XL?
No, I'm 2.
2. Gene, would you like one?
3X.
3X. And Macho?
Yeah.
Macho.
I
Well,
want a
I'll try the
small.
large.
Cut the sleeves out.
well, probably the large that we got. No, I haven't asked you. I probably should have asked you. Do you got a problem with taking a few pictures? You know,
No, not at all.
You got a great body, and it looks better than.
Well, thank you.
Listen, hold on. It looks better. Look, Lummy.
Yes.
What looks better? Hold on.
So with a body
Macho-
like that, do you go small on the sizes?
Yeah, you go a little small.
And a body like ours, we go big on the
See, Lummy,
sizes.
I mean that looks okay, but that doesn't do this shirt any justice.
Not
Put
at all.
Macho Man on it.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, like, they're modeled after these Huck, and they got dudes on. They got they got guys wearing them. This guy's not even as good looking or in shape as
even
Macho
And
Man.
anytime you're wearing a hoodie, you're better looking because your whole head don't show.
Kind of takes some of the fat off your face, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Should we do both Macho sitting in his Mustang wearing the shirt?
No, I mean,
Okay, sorry. I
Standing
was
next
trying
to it with his elbow on a roof. Hell yeah.
All right, so hey, these things are $50, $55 at Huck. Ours are the same, identical as Huck as far as the material and everything. They just don't. They have my logo in the upper left. So a lot of people are like, "You should make your logo bigger," and I'm like, "Nah." Most people kind of like that are out working, just kind of want to, just kind of kayfabe the logo a little bit. You know what I'm saying? They're not necessarily. They don't. I don't
really.
I don't want the whole. I don't think the whole thing needs to, like the whole back of it doesn't need to be Bubba Army. I don't think. We make it a little bit more, classy, lummy, less gaudy,
Yeah.
if you will. All right, so I got to go to words. So many things to talk about. Missy Beefcake. Missy, can I just tell you, you look horrible. First of all, physically.
Oh, no.
Why you gotta be so mean to her?
Secondly, where's Brutus during these outbursts? Because I think Brutus might tell you you're really, really looking stupid, and you're messing around with a guy that knows how to work. You're not going to outwork him. He's going to turn this heat around on you and make your life miserable. His hundreds of thousands of fans, if he asks them to contact you and let them tell you what they think of you, it's just going to be an avalanche of hate. You're going to get so many trolls like, Missy, why are you doubling down that Bubba was wrong? It doesn't matter if I was right or wrong. I was the only person that was telling people that Hogan's not doing well. And you know what? If you look at all my talking points during this month and a half progression as to everybody was lying. I'd like you to also pull me the. Remember when Missy said, not only is Bubba the Today Sponge wrong, but wait, what are you gonna do when Hulkster comes out at WrestleMania and everybody's going crazy? What are you gonna do then to Bubba the Today Sponge?
I'm not normally one of these guys, Bubba, but Brutus needs to get his woman in control right here.
You know what? And thank you. And for that, I think that means you're sticking up for me a little bit, which is
I just really don't want to
makes me
hear her
feel
voice anymore.
very irritating. So we got that to handle. I got Bischoff.
Has she got your phone number?
No, she just does this on her social media.
She does that on her TikTok.
Yeah, and how many?
7,500.
All right, and what has she got like on Facebook or whatever?
She doesn't have the infrastructure that you've built, Bubba, that's for sure.
Yes.
Right. So, I got to get into Jimmy Hart at 7:15. I'll backfill it with the latest Missy Beefcake. We're going to talk about the medical examiner's cause of death, and then I want to get into Eric Bischoff. He posted a video.
She was a Playboy model?
No way.
I was on her Facebook, 882 friends.
No.
Yes.
No way.
It says
Mommy.
model at Playboy, former Playboy bunny at Playboy.
Yeah, back in 52. I mean, back in 1952. So anyway,
Let me get us a hard copy of that.
Yeah.
So Bischoff everybody's doing these interviews and what have you of Hogan, and Bischoff actually admits that Hogan died on I think it was a Wednesday. It was a Wednesday, yeah, it was a Wednesday. Hogan died on a Wednesday. We started talking about it on, or was it a Thursday?
It was Thursday. It was Thursday.
Hogan died Thursday, and we talked about it on Friday. Okay, so yes. So on that Monday, Bischoff comes down to Florida. Hogan tells him not to show up because he's embarrassed on what he looks like. And Bischoff proceeds to tell Terry. Terry tells him, Hogan tells him, I can't physically go to any of these appearances, and he can barely talk. But they were actually concocting a plan for Hogan to do phone interviews. And more importantly, Bischoff admitted he was shocked at Terry's deterioration and how bad he looked physically. You mean the same guy that tweeted, after Lummy we would report, what we knew medically, which is not good. Bischoff would come back with, Hogan might get out. Hogan just heard from the Hogan people, might get out tonight. Remember that?
That's right.
Yeah. Might get out. Might be out tonight. Might get released tonight. Everybody's a bunch of liars. Just a bunch of liars. And now the big whodunit is no autopsy. And part of cause of death, it was completely a heart attack. But they're saying within the medical world, within the medical examiner world, and just the brief investigation they did, is that he had leukemia and he was about to start kidney dialysis because they had ran the PICC lines already. Nobody knew he had leukemia. That had to be something that just popped up like recently. And kidney dialysis, how is he going to be able to, go anywhere physically? Because I think
they got dialysis machines all over the place. He had plenty of money, so he just walk in, they'll lay down for 30 minutes, pump it clean, and then go.
I mean, but you want okay.
But how did all this happen? How did all this happen at one time? With his heart gives out, he needs dialysis, he gets leukemia. It seems like something that I've never even heard of before.
Maybe that's why you might want to do an autopsy.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why you might want to do a goddamn autopsy, because this all just avalanched on this guy, and there's got to maybe potentially be another reason. When you tear the body apart and you look, you usually find what that potential reason could have been.
Did he was injected with some sickness?
I don't know.
At the end?
Did he take the jab? How far down the line do you go with this? I don't know, but I'd like to see an autopsy.
That's right. I sent you Missy Beefcake's post.
You mean the one for...
He's going to be at WrestleMania.
Oh, yeah. So I'm going to play that. I'm going to play that next to her. When I come back, I'm going to do that next, okay?
Perfect.
All right.
If you want to deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Bubba wants to hear your...
I want you to tell them, ask the people to Rumble to follow us.
So tell them on here right now?
Yeah, talk to them.
Are they listening right now?
They're watching you.
Mike, hot mic.
There you go.
Yeah, and then
Rumbleators, let's rumble.
Bubbleators, let's rumble.
Move this over here.
So what I got to tell the rumblers to thumbs up, Willie?
Yeah.
Yeah, thumbs up, Willies. Come on, let's go.
No, follow.
Follow. Oh, hit the follow button?
Yes.
You don't need the mic. It's being picked up.
Yeah, you don't have to eat the mic,
up
Gene.
there.
They can hear you. Yeah, we got a room mic, so you don't have to eat the mic.
What am I seeing here? Yep. He had turbo cancer. No, he didn't. Hit the follow button there.
Tell me, we need to hit 11,000 followers. You're Gene Lasker.
11,000 followers would be perfectly fine with me.
Perfectly fine. You're going to take your kid out of band so he's not a nerd, and going to get him on the football gimmick.
Some of these names I can't even say, like Gruber.
Well, try to sound them out. That's going to be funny.
Leber Gerber. Leukemia is detected by a high white blood cell count from regular blood work. So regular blood work would have got that. I wonder if you can just inject him with something.
I think
What do
Hogan
we got
would be
here? We
leukemia.
got Shizader.
That's Snook Slayer.
That's Nick Slater?
No, not Nick Slater. Snook Slayer.
Oh, I can't say that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You know Snook as the fish? Snook? The fish?
It's Snook Slater.
And then if you're slaying them, means you're catching a lot of them.
slaying
That
them,
means you'd be a Snook Slayer. Say it.
I can't. Don't come out. Never trust a fart after 40. That's his name.
I know, and it's
Dude,
true.
really? Hit the follow button because you're kind of crazy name. Never trust. Yeah, he's back
What
on
up,
there
Berto?
again. Good morning. Good morning. Never trust a fart after 40. Good morning to you guys. Best of the day. Fridays are the best. What do we got there? Ghost Pro Fitness Past. What kind of name is that? And then we got one at Skeet Heart. Someone says here, I can't see his name, but it's Chris. Chris that does stitches. But he says he's read for a long time that he had leukemia. What the hell was you reading?
Well, Gene, he's not correct because yesterday was the first.
Skank Hunt. What a name. Hey.
How about it?
How about it?
Minute 22. Tell him
Duck
after
Drop.
we'll
Good
be
morning.
live in a minute 22. Live
Jess
in a minute
Heat.
22.
What kind of name is that?
Gene sounds like he's going half speed.
Easy Rider.
This is like hooked on phonics from Gene Lasker. Trying to
They
date
got
Dave.
crazy ass names,
I don't
man.
like that, Gene. I just don't want Gene getting the answers to why some of these names exist.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
For him, it's not good for him to know the backstory.
Yeah, it's mostly a terrible tale.
Sniz, Lizayer.
Pippi Short Stroke, PA.
Hippie short stroke.
Alright. A clean 8,000. Nice.
Lummy Speg Juice? The fuck is that?
Pig juice.
Lummy Speg Juice? What the hell is that?
Yeah. Just
Is there a
stuff,
story
you know,
behind
Oh,
that?
we should take that one on the
some
air.
stuff you don't really.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Usually we do good on the money with Gene Lasker Fridays. I did get a hold of Lummy to get a hold of. I think it's Rainbow Rick that has
Yes.
the Lasker artwork.
Yes.
Because I want to come up with when I can finalize the Blizzard artwork.
Yeah,
I'd like
put on
to-
my shirt. Lasker says hit the follow button.
No, we're not. Shut up, Gene. But we're not going to. Your shirt's not going to say Lasker says hit the follow button. It's gonna be that NASCAR Lasker logo that you like.
Oh yeah, that was a great shirt.
And we might put how about that on there or something like that. Or glad you're. Or we just may leave it clean. That Lasker logo. Like we don't know yet. But I gotta get the artwork.
You can make other shirts too. They're all going to sell.
Well, I mean,
Well, Gene did say the other day that he wanted his NWO shirt remade with Hogan.
There you go.
well, Gene, do you
Am
realize?
I allowed to do that?
No, you're not. That they own the.
I was. Whoa. I got the proof that I own that.
You have the. First of all, you don't have the proof. My lawyers have the proof. That's the first thing. And the other thing is, we were granted use of his.
I still got boxes of him left.
Likeness, and we had a licensing deal for our sprint car and race team only.
I still got sprint cars.
Well, okay, then you know what? You could do
break out the NWO cars.
You could.
Dump on mothballs.
You could have a race car that was Hogan theme based. You could, and not impede on his trademarks. But you can't be selling T-shirts and things like that. You can't.
Who's gonna get me?
Well, I don't know.
Bischoff?
I don't know who's gonna get you. You just can't. I mean, you can do it on your own, I guess, if you want people to stop by Buffalo Powder Coating on Martin Luther King Drive in Tampa, Florida, and they buy them. But I mean, you don't want people traipsing through your shop.
No, I don't want that.
Buying $25 tea. See, sometimes you just have to listen to me because I can see the bigger picture, and you just radically think of something stupid that I know is going to be down the road going to cost you, a lot of extra labor, and so you should just, I'd
like to make a few of them and just shoot them with the T-shirt gun into the fans and help them out.
Well, Gene, if we were to shoot any Lasker shirts into the fans, I'm assuming you're talking about my track. It's going to be the official Lasker shirt that we make here and offer at the store. Okay, buddy?
Okay, buddy. Scientologist.
Oh, I'm a Scientologist now, huh?
Seem like it.
Why?
Because you stupid rules.
Okay, Gene, I tell you what, you make all the whatever T-shirt, you pay for them all, and you get an artist, and you come up with the renderings, and you go then find a T-shirt manufacturer, and then you go get them made.
Is somebody gonna sue me?
I don't know. I'm electing not to participate in that Gene Lasker T-shirt project in fear that I get order 200 of these things and I get what they call a cease and desist from his lawyers saying I can't.
His trademark's up in the air right now, though, Bubba. This is the time to pounce.
Yeah. Well. I am ready.
Someone's going to own that, like Nick or...
Yeah, Nick.
Yeah.
But he won't know how to use it, so that's why we need to get it in play right now.
I listen. Lasker's going to have his own shirt. It's going to be the Lasker logo. It looks like NASCAR.
That's right.
And that's what he's getting. Okay?
Okay.
Perfect. Now, when Seth gives me finalization of artwork on the Blizzard, I'm going to make Blizzard shirts too. But Seth, I know you guys are tweaking the artwork, so to speak.
Well, Brian wanted his teeth smaller and some other tweaks made to his face yesterday. So
caviar tacos.
Brian, the bare-faced guy?
The bare-faced guy,
yeah.
Yes. Brian, the bare-faced Matroni. Yes.
So he wants to be, like painted up and not be real on his shirt.
He wants to be sexed up a little bit.
Sexed up, there you go.
Hi, who's this? You're on the air.
Hey, Bob, how's it going?
Good, sir. Thank you.
Hey, I just I saw a YouTube video you guys posted about that guy that was on the Pierce Morgan thing.
Oh, that guy's a complete con. His name is Darren Prince. I think he's taken a little heat over us. Has he?
Yes, he has.
I mean, can you give me a report on the heat he's taken?
He has kind of gone a little bit into hiding. Trying to wait for the heat to die down.
Good. Fantastic. So, sir, continue on. Yes.
Yeah, it was great the way that you dismantled that and totally shut him down with how he was trying to portray himself. And then he had to, release a statement after the fact when he was on Pierce Morgan.
Yeah.
Right? Like, he's holier than now. When it comes to Hulk Hogan, when in reality he was only here and there on the deal.
He was like he booked guys for autograph sessions or
for autograph sessions.
He was an autograph session booker, meaning he ran the show.
It's an honest business.
And he would gather these superstars and pay them. God, I think some of them sometimes got $25,000 show up fee.
Yes, they did.
I mean,
sometimes he'd have to cover it himself.
Yeah. So this Darren Prince guy he's basically a booker of autograph sessions, and he tried to come on here and act like Terry got him off pills, and and he had 4 pictures. He had 4 pictures of him and Terry at the hotel at the side. It was just ridiculous. So anyway, anything else?
Yeah.
I got a lot to get to today. Anything else you got for me?
I understand, Bubba. I just want to say you're the legend. Lummy is the man. Seth,
thanks.
get on the chat, baby.
How about Gene Lasker?
Oh, Gene Lasker is awesome.
Yeah, exactly. And Seth
Don't
hates.
mess with
And
Gene.
Seth
You'll get knocked up the head.
Seth hates chat. Chat sucks.
All right.
See you later.
Bubba, I sent you. I think the Lasker shirt you were talking about.
There's Seth's new shirt. Chat sucks. You sent me what?
Just want to make sure that's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Got it.
Lasker. What do you think about that? I'm showing it on my screen right now.
Perfect.
Except I'd like it on a black. I'd like it on a black shirt.
Yeah, he's Rainbow Rick's looking for it right now. So
on a black shirt.
Yeah, just make it.
How about that?
How about it? Perfect.
There you go.
And the logo on the back.
No. I mean,
no. Bubba Army on the back.
Maybe, but you know what? Maybe just on the back of the collar.
Yeah, like the ones we have now, like the one I'm wearing.
The ones that are real little.
Yeah.
Because it's not about me, but it's in my family, but it's all about Lasker. So you don't put the big Bubba Army one in the back. You just put the little one up by the collar.
Yeah, the shirt I have on
Gene,
now.
you go with that. Like it's all the front's all you, and then I put a little small, just because you are part of the Bubba Army.
So you're gonna write Bubba Army like in a half shell around there?
No.
Look, it's on my back.
Oh, yeah. Put that on it.
Yeah,
my shirt has
real small and inconspicuous, but it still makes it Bubba
But not
Army.
that square thing that's got the ink all over the place.
It's exactly what Lummy has.
Yeah, it's with the QR code.
With the QR code.
Yeah, QR code's ugly.
Well, but Lummy,
it takes away from the line.
Gene, somebody can. Don't you understand? It's about.
So they can walk up and tag you in the back with their phone,
if somebody could take a picture of it, it'll take them right to Bubba Army HQ. Next thing you know, we got a new follower.
V-Mall gifted 5 subs.
I think maybe you and Seth or whoever would at least agree that the Hogan and us being at the forefront of predicting Hogan's health demise and how we were made out to be the bad guys in these whack jobs, and for well over 6 weeks, his family, the best Jimmy Hart, Brian Blair, Eric Bischoff, Missy Beefcake, his wife, Nick, they're all like, Bubba's a whack job. Bubba doesn't know what he's talking about.
Has anybody come forward and said you were right?
Yeah, everybody.
Okay, good. There you go.
All the media, anybody that covered this, honestly, I've seen hundreds of reports that said Bubba the Love Sponge, former. It's been positioned differently, a couple different ways, but the most of it's something like this. Former friend Bubba the Love Sponge has been on his radio or podcast or whatever, his creator show for the past month. Saying Hogan was on his deathbed. Hogan had heart issues. Friends have been asked to come pay their respects. Most people give us credit for it. So that most people give us credit for that, which is pretty cool. Again, this is the story that I was talking about earlier. Ron DeSantis now declares August 1st as Hulk Hogan Day. All state, city, county, municipalities. I wonder if banks, it'd be interesting to.
People are off?
No, you don't get off, but you're supposed to run your flag at half staff. Be interesting, Lummy, to roll around and see who's half staffing it today.
That's right.
Right?
See who's respecting Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, by the great Governor Ron DeSantis said, let the fact that he was from Tampa Bay area, blah, 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 blah. So today's Hulk Hogan Day. And again, you said, Gene, that you thought that you saw somewhere where it was forever?
Yeah. That's what the paperwork read.
That's what the paperwork read.
I sent it to Lummy.
I sent it to you.
To me?
Yeah. It was from the prep.
Forever?
Well, the article.
The article.
The article that Ron DeSantis put out.
From here on in.
Yeah.
I did not see that.
All right.
It's okay. So the cause of death, and again, I don't know why they're not. Can you try to find where? Because I was told by a reporter that the excuse that the city of Clearwater medical examiner's office used were that autopsies are expensive and we want to save the taxpayers of Clearwater money, and not do an autopsy on Hulk Hogan because there was no suspicious activity and he seemed to die of natural causes.
Yeah, I'm looking for it now. The only thing I've been seeing is that it's because he died of natural causes, or
Right.
not suspicious, that there's no reason to do an autopsy.
So, I mean, you're probably right, but like, you got the most famous person in the world that died under some real, like the leukemia / kidney dialysis. Nobody knew about that. I mean, so what else did we not know about? Did he have traces? You know, like they really break your blood down too with your autopsy and what you got in it. And so,
Did he know he had leukemia?
I don't know.
They just found that out after he passed.
I think second part. I think they just found it out. I think they knew they knew he had kidney issues because the medics called in to the hospital when they were en route and say that he had pre-existing PICC lines, meaning he was scheduled to start kidney dialysis, which none of us knew that. So let me, this is WWE star Hulk Hogan, cause of death revealed. Now, if you're...
PICC lines ain't just for a kidney cleaning out, is it?
No, PICC lines are for
chemo,
putting
right?
medicine straight into you.
Right, it's for, and it's a larger needle.
Right, they don't
instead of being like a 19 or an 18 or even a 17 gauge needle, they put a PICC line which is almost the size of your vein, and so that they can get more in, and it's also a permanent thing. They just put a piece of tape over it, and you don't
always got to poke holes in you.
So they only have to poke you once for that PICC line.
Right.
Then they just poke into the PICC line, which has an external little spongy, like a little
cap thing.
Yeah, at the top of your thing. And he was pre-wired for a PICC line, starting hard telling when. Hogan's death was certified by his primary care physician. See, to me, I just don't know why you don't check these people. They could say anything if you were hiding something. This is the most famous person ever in the world, and he lives in your city. I think all eyes are on you on how you handle this case. I would want to make it as thorough as I possibly could, and I'm just not going to take his primary care physician's word for it. I'm sending it down to the autopsy lab and let Quincy get at it a little bit. The report notes that the wrestling icon also had a history of AFib and chronic lymphatic leukemia, or better known as CCL, a cancer of the blood and bone marrow. Acute myocardial infarction is a result of the heart muscle not getting enough blood and is commonly caused by a coronary artery disease, according to the blah, blah, blah. So, he basically died of a heart attack, but he also had traces of leukemia. He needed kidney dialysis, but he basically...
But that didn't kill him.
But we basically, I don't know if you have my report. I'm sure you could find it.
Ew, who's that?
Ew, who's that?
She's a former Playboy model.
Yeah.
No way.
Remember Brutus the Barber Beefcake?
That's not right.
That's
her? That's him?
That's not, no, that's his new wife.
Oh.
And they live in a trailer over in Pinellas County. So,
wow.
I'm going to wait for you to find me my original January 18th, if you could find that for me, because that was our initial statement. That got us the January 18th shot across the Hogan Health bow was the first. That's when we started this process, June 18th. And we started the process of letting people know that my inside sources were telling me that he has heart issues and that he is not doing well, and he's at, I used the word death's doorstep, and family had been asked to gather around and come pay their respects. That was June 18th, 2 days after he had surgery from his neck complications. Do you have that, or you need a little bit to find it?
I need an extra minute. We have a lot of shorts up here.
All right, so find that. We'll come back with that, break down the Missy beefcake stuff, and then go right into the Jimmy Hart stuff.
Perfect.
Okay?
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Is it? Well, we got. Is there a follow key on the board? Is that says follow?
I mean, there's everything on there.
Well, hit it, dudes. You kidding me?
You fucking kidding me?
No one followed us? Come on, guys.
Come on, guys.
Damn, Lasker, you're supposed to be a needle mover, and you haven't moved the needle.
I know. I ain't moved no needles. Oh, cotton swab. Oh, cotton oddball.
I thought putting you up on chat, getting to talk to the fine people, would really push us over the edge.
I know, man. Jonesy 869. Why don't you hit the follow button? How can I know if they did or not?
You know.
I know.
Take the word for it.
Y'all just.
But it's going to keep calling them out individually.
BHO.
You still trying to find it on me?
Yeah, I'm trying to listen real quick. Because I'm trying to get that first exact one. I think this is it. I sent it to you, Bubba.
Okay.
Thank you. Would you send me, Gary?
BHN Ops used to work across the street. Good morning.
What's up, Madden? What's up, Thomas? Where'd that Ryan bitch go?
Where's my follow buttons, guys? Come on.
You guys have been sucking my ass for 3 days straight.
More Gene, less Hogan.
You
the man. Thank you, Jonesy 869.
I don't.
Hit the follow button.
He's an ass sucker.
Thank you, Joe the Plumber, gifted 1 membership to Rumble.
Thanks, Kankles. I appreciate it, buddy.
And then, Gene, we got to get...
How does Joe the Plumber 81 get him a big old square box like that?
He gifted a membership.
Oh.
See, Gene?
So the box people just did a membership. That's good.
Box people are good. Say it, Gene.
Yeah, box people are good. So we got Chubbing Up Spice.
I'll be back on Friday.
I thought you were going to take Friday off.
He told me to take the whole week off, but I'm going to probably come in.
And then somebody gifted somebody a membership?
Not if you're in a bad mood about it.
What's up, Neil?
What does that mean? They pay for 2 and give them to somebody?
No, you just pay for one person.
Bad mood about shit.
Someone else.
Oh, so when you buy one, you get the gift one.
What's up, Andy?
Gene,
No.
The ins and out. The ins
Well,
and
it's not a
out.
gift. He gifted them a membership.
Yeah, he gifted somebody. Sean, rugged white male, $25.
Which, by the way, Lummy,
Terry.
we might want to just concentrate on YouTube today because we're only 299 away from hitting 130,000 subscribers.
White hair is $20.
So, Gene, over on YouTube, you can start telling them they need to hit the subscribe button.
Thanks, Record Man.
It's free. It's free, but over on YouTube, you should be subscribed to the channel.
What's up, Dirt
That way it gives you
Merchant?
notifications when we put new stuff up.
So we need a couple hundred, and then we do it?
We
We're
get
good?
200. If we get 299 more, we hit 130, which is
Right.
better than 129.
I gotta pull up Gene YouTube. I didn't want to have too many chats for him.
Yeah. Let's go over to let's send Gene back. Let's send Gene over to YouTube now.
All right.
Pull Rumble down.
So J-Lo Bronco says YouTube sucks.
Okay, well, let me get you.
All right, I'm getting it up for him.
So Gene, now you're gonna go from Rumble land over to YouTube land. Okay.
Hey, it says black people love Lasker, man, from the black guy from Cali.
Okay, well, maybe that's a new shirt. You know.
Here, Gene. Here's
Black
YouTube.
people
Over here.
love Lasker. I think they fly off the shelves.
That's YouTube.
Well, whenever the fucking today's come up.
Gene, I think a better shirt for you would be white people love Lasker a lot.
Brutality with the headphones.
Here, Gene. Here's YouTube. This one right here.
All right, so we need 2
This
like
one.
buttons is what we need?
No, the
subscribe.
subscribe button.
Subscribe.
Yeah, so
this right here, this one.
we're only so Gene, this will be the people on YouTube are real fans.
Here's YouTube.
People on Rumble tend to be just people that go to the front page for a second. They really may not know a lot about the show, but YouTube. Now these motherfuckers are dialed in.
Dirt Merchant 15.
And all of them, when I'm reading this, all of them ain't hooked up,
Not
subscribed.
There's probably a percentage of them that aren't subscribed to the channel, and it's free, so they need to do that.
And so this guy here's got him a big old box with a $10 bill on it.
It does Dirt Merchant. He's a big dirt track fan.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I think we got maybe a new show, Seth, we can work on. It's called Lasker Navigates Through Chat.
Well, Gene, we're back on the air, too.
Edward Island, Canada.
Gene, we're back on the air.
Good to see you there, Jeff Doctor.
Gene.
What?
We're back
on the air.
Oh.
So now you're concerned.
Man, you're all giving me too much to do.
Okay, I'm just saying that's what welcome to our world. That's what we all do.
Okay.
We do the show and then we enter for the most part.
Well, what happened to the ding? Like ding ding, meaning we're going to be back on the air.
That was a minute ago, and you were
minute ago, and you were talking about what does Lummy's peg juice mean, and we were.
He didn't tell me neither.
Yeah, it was well. So Lummy's
Lummy,
it's a shameful juice.
We've taken Lasker off of Rumble chat and we've put him on to YouTube chat, and
so we get some more subscribers.
And we've given him a task. So during the commercial breaks that we do terrestrially, at that point, all streaming platforms get what we call a hot mic, and that means the studio mics. You can hear us talking freely amongst each other, and we can be a little more.
That's when we say things we shouldn't. Sometimes.
Yes, true. There's. You really need to listen to the hot mic because you'll give you. It's a whole nother feeling of the show. We can talk candid. We can cuss. Things like that.
You know when we're lying because then we tell the truth later.
There's a great, that's almost a country and western song.
What was it again?
You know when we're lying because we're going to tell the truth later. I don't know.
It's really starting to sink in, man.
It really is. The higher you get, the more you understand it. So anyway, Lasker's over at the YouTube chat, and he's going to chat during the hot mic to the YouTube people. And one of his tasks is going to be to try to get us.
Subscribers.
299 more subscribers. Now, when you go to YouTube, youtube.com/The Bubba Army, or just go to YouTube and type in The Bubba Army. That's our channel. We got 129,701 subscribers, which means we're 299 subscribers away from 130,000, which looks way more impressive than 129.
That's right.
So Gene, we've tried to explain to Gene that when he goes and tells these fine people, the 1,000 and the nearly 1,600 people that are on there right now watching, within that world, there's probably a few hundred, maybe 400 or 500 that are not subscribed to the channel.
That's right.
And subscribing to the channel costs nothing. It just gives you basically being a subscriber means it gives you notifications when we are getting ready to go live and when we post new material. So
don't send emails to them or nothing?
Yeah, it'll send a text or an email, it'll send a notification that you're
so we're blowing their phone up like other people.
No, we're not blowing their phone up. Like they're people that like the show that want to be notified when we're getting ready to go do something. You idiot.
Okay.
So, and to answer,
wonder why we ain't got 299 easy subscribers when they're already on the board talking to them.
That's your job, is to ask them why.
Let's get busy. Quit being stupid.
Let's not do it during the regular show. Do it during, make sure it's a hot mic deal only. Okay. Now it's time for us to do the show. Okay. Red lights on, cameras are on. We're on, buddy. Show business.
Stay off the chat.
Yeah, and here's the other thing, Gene. Chat don't get what we call chat cancer. And Lummy, people don't realize, but it's a real thing. If
they're saying bad things about you and you get bummed out?
Well, yeah, kind of.
I don't care.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? That ain't gonna pay my rent.
Don't
nothing.
Seth will tell you, don't be so cocky thinking that it won't get to you, because these are some mean, real assholes in there. There's a percentage of people in there that hate us more than they like us, but they have to participate in hating us by saying mean things. Meanwhile, if I don't like something, I just don't watch it. I don't find myself watching it, then formulating, bad things to say about it, and be obsessed with like for instance, that game like cricket. Cricket.
Yeah.
Anytime I see soccer or cricket, and I'm flipping through the channels and I'm looking for something to watch, something sports.
You stop and watch cricket?
No, I don't. I hate cricket and I hate
stupidest game ever.
That's right. But you don't see me going to cricket forums and telling and getting first of all, watching the entire game and writing down everything that pisses I'm off about, then going to the local cricket YouTube or and writing under some fake screen name something bad about the various players or something like that. I just avoid it. When I don't like something, I just avoid it, as do most normal-minded people. Except for these people who have no life. And it's just amazing how obsessed they are.
Well, it ultimately is, it's your fault.
Okay.
I mean, you brought these people into the field, into your world at some point, and that at some point they've been scorned.
So what are you saying? At one time we just took on anybody?
No. I'm saying
most of these haters are people that are usually, they probably have some type of association with the show.
Well, I think they were all fans at one point.
Fans or employees.
We've ran a lot of fans off throughout the days.
So Seth, you're right. They liked us at one time.
Yeah.
Whether they be fans or employees, and now they hate us.
We didn't agree with them.
And they hate us.
So we told them to shut up.
All right, Lask, you're not making it better, okay? You're not, you just, Jesus Christ.
His backfills are correct, though.
Oh, my God. So, Gene.
We killed our own people.
Gene, and they're going to have a heyday with this, Seth. They're going to have a heyday. He's just feeding them. He's just feeding them.
He's right, though. We pretty much
even Lasker, it'll say, even Lasker knows that Bubba killed his entire audience.
We did. We smothered donkey teeth with a pillowcase, and then Jamie from Northern Heat and Air, and
oh my God, and then
Larry Buer, and I mean, it's just boom.
And then who was the big Fildo? He was a big whale for a while. I don't even know. I really wish I could just, like everybody that used to be a fan that now is a troll and hates us, I wish you could email me or we could talk as to what I really did to piss you off.
And Big Fildo, I've told you what happened to Big Fildo.
He went through a divorce, didn't he?
No.
Because of you?
No.
All
right, but like Jamie from Northern Heat and Air. He hates our political affiliation, which made him hate our show. And I'm like,
well, that's stupid.
Well, Gene, we're never going to get him back saying that.
We already got an air conditioner guy.
Gene
Angus?
He bought that belt, though, Gene, that you got.
He was a big-time spender, Gene. He really spent a lot of money on the show.
Rugged White Male in Miami, $25, and Icing Princess, $100.
Thank you.
New money.
So I can't see somebody that loved us, bought stuff for us, and then hates the show for anything, because you don't know what's going to come out of our mouth.
I know, Gene, but there are some
not like us for that.
There's some bona fide people.
There was some COVID. It was COVID. There was I think Jamie had some serious COVID stuff going on in his life. I think there was somewhat of a nonchalant attitude on the show about it, and I just think that's it's where.
And Jamie's just one of hundreds. Hundreds that have for some reason not just left the show, but hate the show and participate in hate forums.
Hundreds? That's impossible.
Oh, yeah, well, ask Kush. He'll tell you it's easily hundreds.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, and if the other people that hate you found out where the hate forums were, then we get that doubled.
Right, Gene. So, Gene, it's fun to watch you go through chat and talk to people. and pronounce their names. And
Well, their name is all in one section. It's like all bolted together, so there's no split there where it's a different word.
I know. That's why you got to be smart enough to be able to decipher what never trust a fart after 50. That's all together.
Yeah, but all together, you don't know what it says.
Well, it says never trust a fart after 50.
I know, but you're looking at that word and your eyes go straight to fart, and then you don't go to the beginning, and then you go back to the beginning, and you look at 40, and it's like, come on.
Icing Princess gifted 10 memberships on YouTube.
Oh,
and
my God. Thank you, Gene. Thank you.
44 gifted 5 memberships.
Thank you for the membership
Boom.
gift.
Thank you for the memberships.
Now, if we can just and that
$2.99.
And Icing Princess gave the $100 in his new money.
Joey Campbell on the PayPal. Thank you. Whose new money?
Icing Princess.
Thank you.
Oh, thank God! Your Angry Testicle received a free membership from Icing Princess.
No, is he a known?
I've never seen him in my life.
I don't get what you're saying.
What do you mean?
His name is Your Angry Testicle.
No, not that, dude. I'm talking about the gifting the membership. You buy a membership and you can gift it to somebody.
Well, like Gene, it's like a gift card, okay? It's a digital gift card.
Okay, got it.
So you buy one for yourself, and then you buy like 5 extras to gift to people, and the way it get autofilled.
Oh, but they bought all of them in the beginning.
Well, the one guy did. The
Right.
one guy or the girl, whether maybe it's Heather Wiz or whatever, or it's a guy, you buy. There's a button you can hit to gift memberships. You buy however many memberships at $4.99 a membership, and then the memberships goes into this hopper, this digital hopper, and anybody that's in chat that doesn't have a membership, it auto fills. It just gives you one.
Oh wow!
And sometimes that goes to a bad guy too. Sometimes a bad guy will get a membership. Gene, it's a whole world you can't even quite frankly understand.
Nah. I'm getting a little bit of it.
Yeah.
But
so you did.
I don't know how to even pull it up. So it's if you wipe the chat off my screen, I mean, I can't get it.
All right, that's good. So from time to time, I might go to Lummy. If you're starting to get chat cancer, I might go to Lummy and say, Lummy, take Gene's chat away from him.
Okay.
And then he just takes it away from you. So because it might get it gets a little much sometimes, Gene.
I don't see that.
Oh, okay. You just started, okay?
Okay.
So anyway, you were trying to figure out people's various screen names, and one of them was was Lummy's Peg Juice, and you're like, I don't understand it, and so me and Seth thought maybe we'd walk you through the meaning of that, if you know what that means. Or maybe Lummy would prefer us not. Maybe you won't want Gene knowing what. I mean, like Lummy, it's completely your call. Like we all know that it's just a screen name and it's a rib. It's not a shoot. It's a rib. But do you want us to walk Gene through that, or could you see that?
Because you used to be an alcoholic and you hit little shots. And
Sure.
Yeah,
we'll go with that.
That's exactly.
That
You nailed, Gene. You nailed
it's
it.
worse than that.
Yeah,
No,
listen, people think that I
Lummy, he
get on
nailed
my
it.
all fours and that my wife puts on this big Latin whopper.
Hold
and
on.
what she does is
Wait a second. I don't really need to know that.
Hold on. Now.
You do, Gene.
Lummy,
She does that?
Lummy.
Yes.
She
Lummy.
doesn't look
Every
like
night,
that
Gene.
type. Well, I seen her at the baseball game.
every Gene. Every
He's the
night.
type.
Gene,
There's
doesn't.
no way.
He doesn't really do that.
I know. I can see it in his
Come
eyes.
on, he didn't do it once.
But here's
You guys
the thing.
just start. You guys made this whole thing up about him liking that.
I can't let Lummy explain it because he's going to get us in trouble. So if you want me to explain what they're talking about, I can. But please know, Gene, that Lummy doesn't really do this.
Well, then why tell me?
I did like that. Lummy said, "What do you think I get all fours?"
So Lummy, maybe before I shot you down, I was getting real nervous.
Oh, I wouldn't say anything too crazy.
All right, well, I don't know, Lummy. You did let 17 F words.
Yeah, that was also like 5 years ago.
Okay.
Gene needs to know what's going
right,
on, what the kids are doing.
Okay, so Lummy,
You're his kids or kids?
If you want to explain, to Gene what Lummy's Peg Juice means, please keep in mind that the FCC guidelines, and go ahead and tell him what it means.
I don't think I want to know anymore.
It's too late, Gene. We're already on the roller coaster.
Yeah,
we gotta go
terrible,
down.
man. Now that I'm thinking, I'm going like, I don't want to have to look at Lummy funny.
Yeah, well, Lummy.
Gene, do you want me to tell you in private then?
No, I want you.
I'd just rather not know. I'd rather be.
Let me just tell him what it means, but assure him that you don't do it. It's just it's a rib.
Gene.
It's a rib.
Yeah, it's like Ned was real. Listen,
yeah, it's like Ned. It's like Ned. Like it's not real.
So you're on all fours on your bed.
Because I'm a little bitch boy, Gene, and I like my wife dominating me. So she pulls out this big Latin Whopper.
Penis. It's a penis. It's a strap-on penis.
It's a strap-on penis, and it's about 9 inches. And she gets this. We have this little bottle of lube, and it's called pig juice, and she puts it all over the apparatus, and then I sit down and goes to town on me very, very aggressively.
Right.
Usually I don't walk right for a couple of days.
I mean, yeah, and he's usually depressed.
I need to move my chair over to the left a little more time.
And I mean,
I swear to you.
Yeah, that's what Lummy's peg juice is.
It's called getting pegged.
Yes.
It's called getting pegged.
Try it out, Gene. You'll love it.
Like if you Gene, if you it's called getting. That's what happens.
Some guys like their anus stimulated.
Some guys like that, Gene. Some guys want their girls to peg them.
You could probably die from that.
No, your prostate loves it.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know if that's the selling point of getting pegged.
That's what Ashley's saying as she's ramming it.
He's sitting there admitting to what he's doing.
Ashley's saying, "Listen, Lummy, I'm telling you something. I know it hurts, but it's really good for your prostate health."
That's right.
Okay, no problem. I'm gonna have the best prostate ever, aren't I, Ashley?
That's right.
That's right. So keep taking it, bitch boy.
There you go.
Kind of disturbing, isn't it, Gene?
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway,
but if you take it like that, you are still considered straight.
Hogan probably did it too because he had a good prostate.
Well, I mean,
I probably don't have a good one. I'm gonna die of it.
if Gene, you're saying
that's why they didn't do an autopsy on him because they didn't want the fans to know
that he had a healthy prostate from getting pegged,
or a bad one, and he got pegged.
No, getting pegged.
I mean, yeah, he had a good one. Yeah, he had a good one because he got pegged. That's right. Man, I am itching. I feel it. It's like something's on me.
Like what?
Like
I don't know.
Like nasty. Like you want to rip your skin off?
Yeah.
Hold on, and you're looking at.
You know what he mean? You're way over there.
No, I felt it before, Gene. I felt it before.
And you're looking at Lummy with such disdain. Like, I mean, I mean, wow. You're like.
I thought he was on my team, being we were nibblers way back over here, but he ain't on my team.
Oh, he's on your team. He doesn't really do that.
Remember, Bubba said that it's fake. It's like Ned.
But we got the fans believing in it.
Yeah.
And it's a work, and they're going with it. They create screen names to it. Lummy rolls with it. It's just part of doing business.
As long as they're doing subscribings.
That's what they're doing.
Right, yeah. I mean,
you call me anything you want.
You want to see them? Maybe they scribe to it.
Is there? I'm not really trying to get Lummy in trouble at all. But was this ever? Did this ever happen in his life?
I don't think so. I don't know how he first came up with it. Lummy,
you probably came up with it on him.
Well, if we're doing shoot or work here,
I mean I want to work.
Oh, you want to work?
No, I mean
what's the real one? What's the real version?
I don't know. Does Bubba want?
Bubba said he did it. You know.
No, I mean I want you
You're
to.
the cause of everything.
I want you to. I want you to.
That's what Ric Flair said.
I want Lummy to give the explanation that he's most comfortable with. Like, explain how we got to, like, who started it, why did we start it, what was brought up that brought, like, why would we even bring that up, and when did it start?
Yeah.
And
how did you catch this rap over Bye Boy and Stone Joey Logano?
That's right.
How'd you catch that rap, bud? And just be.
Wait a second, Joey Logano called you Bye Boy?
No, not Joey
What's
Logano.
What's a Bye Boy?
The
Joey
real
Logano.
Gene, it's not the real Joey Logano, okay?
No, the skinny bonehead that you had intern
exactly,
in there.
Yeah. Well,
I thought he was doing Colton.
Hold on. You thought he was pegging Colton?
Yeah.
Really?
They touch each other all the time. They couldn't walk by each other without rubbing each other.
Wow.
I know, but like Colton would be the guy in that situation. Colton would be, see, that's called the top.
Yeah, but that's just to make believe, make you feel.
If two guys are doing it, Gene, there's a bottom and there's a top.
I know, but the one guy that's really getting it
is the bottom.
Right, but he's going to man up to the regular people like us and make us think that he's the top guy, but he's really a bottom guy.
Oh, is that how you got it all figured out?
Yeah, that's how they do it.
Well, how about you? You come across all rugged and alpha. So you're saying that, you're trying to you probably try to present
Dude,
yourself.
people just can't even imagine me doing that, so it can't be on my side of the fence.
Okay,
I'm different.
I'm just saying, okay, Gene. Well, I mean, there's other men that have the same type of swagger that you do, and you're saying that all confident men, that throw the confident vibe out there, really at the end of the day are bottoms? That's what you're saying.
I like that he's got bottoms masquerading as tops in society.
I like that he's got Colton taking it.
Yeah, and Colton wouldn't. I mean, I got to think with
just because he's got a Harley don't mean he's not gonna.
Wow.
Just because he's got a Harley doesn't mean you can't be a bottom. There's probably plenty of Harley drivers that are bottoms, Gene, but they're trying to be tops by driving a Harley. Harley in itself is a top situation, ain't it?
Yeah, but see, the guys that ride Harleys and then get join clubs ain't on all fours. The ones that don't probably are.
Okay. I don't know what that means. I really don't.
Bubba, good thing Gene wasn't here, though, when Bye Boy and Stone Joey Logano were giving each other showers to start the show every day.
Oh, yeah, but they would shower each other. Yes.
And you guys watched it?
Yeah, we put it on the air. It was funny.
What do you mean, yeah?
Funny.
How can you even say yeah?
It was funny.
They weren't naked, Gene.
So anyway, let me
naked?
do you want to
Why you take a shower not naked?
We have to move on.
Seriously.
We got to move on. Lummy, do you want to just move on from the origin
we can just move on.
Lummy's peg juice?
Yeah,
or do you want
it can live in infamy.
You want to walk
We'll do a podcast series on it one day.
You want to walk
I was
Gene?
better off thinking it was because you was an alcoholic.
Yeah.
We'll go
at
with
one
that.
moment of your time.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And you was probably just on alcohol just to put up with Bubba because it was hard to do that.
Have to be dealing with me drunk is far easier than sober.
That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. You make me out to be such a bad guy.
No.
Yeah, you do.
You're not that easy of a boss.
Bull crap.
Because we're sitting here. Our job is knowing things, and the problem is we don't know as much as you.
Whoa.
So then when you get on us because we don't know, and then we try to know, and then you don't even say good trying, so we don't know.
Is that
I've
right?
been meaning to talk to you about that, Bubba.
Seth, have you been meaning to have a conversation with me?
That's been an issue
Bubba,
lately.
I just want to let you know, man, that you talk about stuff that you think I'm supposed to know, but I don't know. And then you get on me for not knowing, and then you get mad at me because I don't know, but I'm supposed to know.
There's a lot of days we all walk out of here, me, Gene, or me and Babyface, and we go, man, Bubba really made us feel stupid today.
Right.
And we don't want that feeling anymore.
Gooch, $50. Cliff Notes about chat for Gene.
You know who Gooch is? Tony Stewart's former gas man. Yeah, now does just. Did you know, Lummy? I mean, did you know, Gene, that Gooch, Jeff Patterson, is out of all the thousands of people that have worked for Tony and currently work for Tony? You got to think about how many people. He's got an NHL funny car team. He's got an NHL drag team that he drives. He's got Eldora. He's got, he's got his whole big deer camp. He's got the merchandising department. I mean, think about how many people. And then when he had Stewart Haas Racing, what did they have? 300 or 400, 500 people that worked on a 4-car team. So, out of everybody that's ever worked for Tony or currently working for Tony, did you know Jeff Gooch Patterson is employee number 001?
No kidding.
He's employee number 1. He was What
was it that Tony needed an employee at that
when
time?
Tony
on the sprint car?
When Tony got into working for doing ARCA and started getting into the Gibbs world from Indy, he hired Gooch to be his bus driver.
Oh,
when he started
when
he started getting big and he needed a bus. Before when he
stayed with him his whole time.
Spent the entire time. I don't know how many years. Gooch texted
me. Did he make good money?
Yeah,
he hasn't gotten a raise since day one.
I would think Gooch has made 6 figures for quite a while.
That's good for him.
Then here's the deal. Listen to this, Gene. So he'd drive when Tony was doing NASCAR. Then he doubled as the bus driver / then he'd be the gas can guy. He was the gas guy.
Man, that's a dangerous game.
So he was the bus driver. And had to get the bus all set up, go shopping, go to Publix, get it all set up, get the grill. The bus driver also cooks for the guy, and then he would also be the gas guy. And those gas tanks, I think, weighed like 100 pounds.
Ooh.
And, you have to sling him around. So he was the gas guy when Tony raced, and then he's been the bus driver and, ever since. I don't know how many years it's been.
Alex Snyder, $10, and Roger Evans, $25.
All right, so here is my...
We're supposed to be doing the trailer park hoe.
What?
Oh, Missy Beefcake.
Yeah, we're going to do her, but I did promise Jimmy.
Then the mouse man.
I promised Jimmy Hart at 7:15, so I'm going to do the Jimmy Hart thing now, and then Lummy will come back with the Missy Beefcake, the what I said. We're going to come back with the Missy Beefcake burial, and I'm telling the Bubba Army, I'm not, like call to action for you to do anything. I'm not trying to because that's where you get in trouble when you have a large following like we do, and you do call to action on somebody who has a very insignificant following.
Is this a kayfabe call to action?
This is
we're really not saying it, but we want to.
I'm giving the Bubba Army the office to maybe reach out to Missy because if she's got a social media platform. Lummy, if you got a social media platform, you're inviting people to, 1, watch you or see your message, and then 2, interact or comment. Are you not?
Yes, you are.
I mean, Instagram, you have the ability to comment. X, you have the ability to comment. Facebook, you have the ability to comment. YouTube, you have the ability to comment, right? I mean,
Yes.
Almost every form of social media is built around somebody giving you some content, and then you as the consumer being able to comment on what they're talking about.
Formerly Bald Bulls were on at 15.
You can even drive by because you're allowed to drive on all city streets.
What?
Where did that come from?
Never mind. Because he's going to get mad at what I said. Okay, Lummy? Jeez.
I'm not going to get mad at what you're going to see. I may have to.
Yeah, you're going to get mad.
I may have to disclaim.
Right, all of the above.
I may, I may have to play, I may have to play this.
The views and opinions made by Gene Lasker are not necessarily those of our advertisers or this radio station.
We got that.
Well, what I'm saying is we're talking about, you can get on there and talk about her if you want, or you don't have to, but it's illegal to do it because we're all on chat. And I said you can even drive by because it's on a city street. We're allowed to be there.
Oh, saying you could drive by her home.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not what.
Yeah, I
The
told you we were
views
going to get
and
mad. So why'd you
opinions
make me
made by
repeat it?
Gene Lasker are not necessarily those of our advertisers or this radio station.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Lummy. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Lummy. Yeah. Glad you're getting to hear me sing. Happy
birthday, Lummy. I hulked up for your birthday.
He didn't hulk up.
So, no, we're not asking you to find out where Missy Beefcakes lives and drive by her house. That's the last thing in the world that I want anybody to do. But what I would like you to do is to watch her comments that she's posted on various places, and you being Bubba Army and knowing the truth and how this all went down and knowing that we were on the right side of what really happened, and then listen, she's called me out way more than I've called her out.
Well, she started it.
She started this nonsense. So I'm going to get into her next, but I am going to give you the Jimmy Hart stuff this right now.
How did she start it? You said something, and she was the first one that called in.
It's called trying to get click. It's called trying to get click, clout, or clickbait. So
I never understood what that was.
Yeah,
either.
well, I'm going to tell you. When you're insignificant and you have no numbers and nobody knows who you are, and nobody what's her numbers on Facebook?
886.
Oh, you say something stupid, so
you
people
you're 800
read it. And
so
then
you're Missy Beefcake. You're
getting a number.
You're ugly as hell.
It's like when Bubba used to talk trash about Howard.
He never did that.
No, remember back in the day when you were just Tampa before you knew him, Bubba? You would always go after him.
I would.
To get him to talk about
I don't
you?
remember you going after him.
A few times.
He talked about you though.
We were better than him.
Well, Gene, stop. Listen, we're getting way off track here.
Well, we were.
So I'm going to address the Missy Beefcake after I get done talking about the Jimmy Hart stuff. I'm going to do the Jimmy Hart stuff now. I'm already nearly a half an hour late on the deal. And then I'm going to go into words, and we'll come out with the whole hope, what I predicted, what happened, and then her postings. One was right after the June 18th, when I first came out and pretty much laid out exactly what happened.
Yes.
June 18th. On June 18th, I laid out what happened last Thursday. I laid it out. And then she immediately follows that, Lummy, a reaction to what I said. She takes a shot at me and how stupid I am and what am I going to do when he comes out to WrestleMania and all this kind of stuff. She immediately engages me after my June 18th posting. And we've been back and forth since, but she, I guess, posted another one yesterday doubling down on that I was wrong. And, she is, I don't know if she's necessarily right, but really calling me out and trying to make me look stupid that I was wrong. Missy, you couldn't be any more incorrect. You couldn't look any more pathetic. Leave me alone. You're stupid and ugly and quite frankly, wrong. And it's obvious what you're doing. You have 883 followers on your effing I got almost 200,000 followers on my Facebook. And I hope they all
200,000.
Yes. 200,000 followers on my Facebook. I'll go and give you the exact number right now. It
says that when you pop your name up and look on the
194,550.
Wow.
On our YouTube channel.
I thought I was doing good with $2,000.
You were approaching 130,000 on our YouTube channel. We're at nearly 110,000 on our X. We're on fire.
We are.
So I can see you trying to poke me and get a response at me and make a short of you because you're going to try to get, people to follow you all of a sudden. You stupid bitch. But people aren't going to follow you. They're going to stick up for me and they're going to give you absolute hell. And I'm asking my listeners, my followers, the Bubba Army, to, within the rules, let Missy Beefcake know how effing stupid she looks and that we're on to her, you dumb bitch.
What do you really think?
That's what I'm thinking.
Do you want to talk to Brutus about it? Maybe?
Yeah, and Brutus, learn how to control your bitch. Right, Seth?
Yeah.
Even Seth said that
today. Does he go back? Does he wrestle still from time to time?
He does. No, he's talking to that card to Darren. He's probably sucking Darren
Jesus Christ.
Prince's D to get booked on the Claypool, Indiana Comic-Con. That's what
I
he's
was
doing.
watching the Comic-Con, and there's this dude that half of his body to the left of him is Macho Man, and the other half on the right side is Hogan. So he turns sideways, and he does the Hogan gimmick. And
we've seen that. That's about 4 years old.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
No big deal.
I like to do that.
What are you going to be? Gene Lasker on your one side and Bubba the Love Sponge on the other? Oh, Jesus, that'd be funny. And then you turn your right and you have to be me?
That'd be hard to get.
Okay, that. So try to do your Bubba impersonation. Let's go.
I don't got a Bubba impersonation.
See, I have a Lasker impersonation.
I know. You can do it though.
So I don't want to do it. But you from time to time do your Bubba impersonation.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do. Sometimes you do.
Yeah, come on, let's hear it.
Let's hear it.
I don't got one.
Let's say I'm mad at Lummy for talking about the peg juice. Be Bubba.
Damn, Lummy. What's your problem? You need to get busy. You quit being stupid. You hang around me all day long. Come on.
That's a really good.
It should rub off on you.
That was worst ever. Worst Bubba impersonation ever.
I don't do impersonations.
I know you don't.
I'm hardly can do myself.
Oh man.
I gotta do commercials. I'll give you the Jimmy Hart Eggie.
Hopefully.
Well, maybe it's. You know what? It's going to be very quick, so I can just do it now. I'm going to catch all kinds of heat. I mean, you know what, Lummy? Well, the heat that Missy Beefcake was going to take from the Great Bubba Army, they're going to direct it to me for being for me taking this stance. And I'll tell you this. I know some very, very, very devastating news about Jimmy Hart personally that would completely disrupt his life, that would completely just not be cool. And Jimmy Hart, other than lying to all of you about Hulk's condition, has really never did anything to me. And I got a call from a text followed by a phone, a text, "Can you talk?" followed by a call, "Yes, I can," and then a call from a wrestler. And I'm just going to say this, Lummy. He is in the Hall of Fame.
Whoa.
The WWE Hall of Fame.
So Brutus called you.
No, Brutus. And it wasn't Brutus.
The Texas
Brutus lives in a trailer, and he's in the Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
Wow.
So this guy is somebody that I've remained close with. This guy is somebody that I respect a lot. And he said to me, "Hey, bro, we probably need to keep in better touch. I watched you navigate through the Hogan health. I had a feeling that you knew what you were talking about. I didn't publicly address it. I've since gone on and paid my respects to Hogan publicly, on his social media. I'm not going to mention who it was." And he's like, "Hey, do you really need to blow up Jimmy's life like that? Like it's what I know." And he knows what it is. He goes, I know what it is." And then he blurted it out. And I go, "Yeah, that's what I was going to talk about." He's like, "Don't do it. There should be a certain amount of decorum and man code, and you just don't have to be the gotcha guy all the time. Take a step back, take the high road on this. Realize that this is not, it's big news. It's huge news. But Jimmy at 81 has been able to pull this thing off for all these years and people not know. So just leave, just."
Is he a hermaphrodite?
No, it's not that at all. It's nothing to do. You know what? It's nothing to do sexually or physically at all. Like anything like that.
Does anyone know who the Hall of Famer that you talked to is?
No. I'm
trying to figure out if the Hangman was in the Hall of Fame.
No, Texas Hangman is in the Milwaukee Ring of Honor, but that's the extent.
The Southwest Territory,
right? Southwest. Vern Gagne's. So anyway, this person's always been cool to me. He's always stuck up for me. He didn't. We've had conversations post sex tape, and he's a good dude. He's a super good dude. And I said, "Okay, bud. I won't do it." And he goes, "I appreciate it. I think you're doing the right thing, and I don't want to see you catch more heat from the boys by being a rat."
That was bigger, Kurt Angle.
And I'm not going to tell you the Jimmy Hart stuff. I'm just not.
What? You just said you were in 15 minutes at 7:15, 7:45, and then what? Now you're going to listen to some washed up, who cares about him wrestler? Okay, because he can't be nothing. Hulk Hogan just died. That's the only dude, really. And Macho Man, and he's dead too.
Okay.
Say it.
Thank you, Gene, for wading through that.
So that's what the fans are going to say. Well, we're not going to get no subscriptions to what you're lying to us.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Hoodie up looking gangster.
How about that? Glad the fans get to chat with the world famous Gene Lasker. Now hit that subscribe button, you Lasker Knights.
Gene don't get chat cancer.
Brother Gene, you don't want that cancer.
I ain't gonna get that chat cancer. I'm the greatest racer and greatest co-host, bitches.
And he got some big ass arms.
Look at. Those arms.
Yeah.
What's up, Costica? What's up, Barry Hyde?
You got any shots with the hoodie up looking gangster?
No, it looks like he didn't do any hoodie shots, but I think it shows that one that has the sleeves, and then she shows the
Is that a sleeve pocket?
Was that a fingernail painted?
That's not macho.
Yeah, that's Merch Crick.
What up there, merchant?
I think that's a sleeve pocket.
What do you mean?
Where she keeps showing the sleeve?
No, that's where you put your hands through. Real ones are like that, where it covers your hand too.
Well, I don't.
Macho Man should have. I don't know.
I'll go back and tell Macho Man he's got to put the hood up. He's got to put his hands in the sleeve.
Yeah. Hood up, hands in the
All right,
sleeve.
I'm coming back.
Are you serious? Dude, it looks totally...
No, but we gotta fucking show the two other.
You gotta show the gangster look of it.
Well,
That's the coolest part to me.
Lummy, what? I mean,
He just walked out.
Gene, what's chat saying about the Jimmy spot? No spot. Hey, chat, tell Gene what you think about the Jimmy no spot.
The Jimmy no spot. I'm not seeing that yet.
take my breath away.
They're thanking you for not saying that. It's a classy move about the Jimmy Hart. He's a treasure. No need to kill his life at 81.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool of you.
Really? So
yeah, nothing says cool like I'm gonna threaten to ruin your life and then not do it.
I know.
Oh yeah, I'm not fucking with Jimmy. I'm glad my guy called.
I got in trouble by Hogan for jacking Jimmy up. I didn't really jack him up. I just grabbed him by the arm and moved him out of my way.
Can we do a shirt that says Taker runs a locker room?
What?
Can we do a shirt that says Taker runs a locker
Oh,
room?
Bubba's the New Testament. The grumpy old biker says you're the New Testament, Bubba. Oh, Carlo Bark don't like it though. Jimmy Spot, what a joke. Good job, Bubba. Let's go shoot a promo on the new shirt. Bubba got us again. Bubba knows best. Old dog. Why do most of these guys got digits behind their names? To make sure no one doubles up on them?
Hey, let me, if you can hear me, we want a back shot. Merch Quick's in a back shot. And I need his hands through the sleeves and maybe a back shot with the hood on.
Jeffrey Sons. Thank you. Kevin Nash. Is that who told you? Bubba Trump peddling. Teased us all morning, Bubba.
Gene's the fucking man, say it.
Well, hopefully we get some subscribers so I can say that.
Hopefully we hit, if we could hit 200, I mean, if we could hit 130 today. Did you tell Macho Man I needed a back shot too?
Okay.
Johnny T. Friendly says I'm a YouTube glitch.
A back shot with the hood up.
Yeah.
All right, Barry Hyde, 164.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
A 164 away from hitting 130,000 subscribers on our YouTube channel.
We can do it.
Well, you can do it. That's the project we've put you in charge of today, buddy.
Well, let's go, guys. Don't make me look stupid.
If you go to Bubba Army shop, Bubba Army store, BubbaArmyMerch.com, our new Huck-inspired sun shirt, fishing / working outside UV. This material's all that UV, the same type of UV that the Huck, the Huck UV deal.
Yes.
The long sleeve. Macho Man, we just had some pictures of it on a hanger, which looked, all right, but this really looks good. This is what it would look like on an in-shape man. And so if you go to Bubba Army shop, Bubba Army store, BubbaArmyMerch.com, it's right there as the first item. And you click, and there you go. There's a kind of a resting deal. And pics of Macho Man modeling the new Huck-inspired UV sun shirt. And the only thing, I ask Machis to do is to put it on and put the hoodie up, and then take a shot from the back, which might require you to help him.
Yes.
Next break.
Okay.
And then I know it has these sleeve kind of deals where you put your fingers through it.
You put your thumb through it.
You put your thumb through it to give you total protection.
So it don't roll up your arm.
Right. So
That's a Mexican additive.
What?
That's a Mexican additive. Mexicans designed that.
Okay. Gene says the great thumb-through design was invented by Mexicans, so we'll take that. The end of the sleeve is Mexican-inspired. So if Macho Man, while taking his back picture with his hoodie up, could also show us a picture of him doing the Mexican sleeve gimmick, much appreciated. Lummy, we can do that next break. Get those pictures to the merch crick, and we're selling them for $28.99, which I think we were on the Huck site earlier, and they were $55.
Yes, they were.
So
$25 cheaper.
Not making much money, but getting the logo and the brand out nonetheless. Hello, who's this?
Hey, Pookie from Charleston.
Hey, Pookie.
Hey, I have a question that I was waiting for Gene's appearance. It's just something I've...
First of all, how the hell did you get a name like that?
Pookie?
Yeah, Pookie.
Well, Gene...
That's what my entire family
you a Pokemon player?
Gene, when a
Pookie the Pokemon player?
Gene?
What?
When a guy when a listener calls, a good listener who listens to the show from Charleston.
Okay.
Which means he's jumping through a few different hoops to be able to get the show. And he wants to participate and call the studios and ask you a question. You don't start picking the guy apart, bud.
Maybe that's what he wants.
Well, maybe he'll tell you that if he wants it, but he's just right now has a simple.
Do you mind
question.
if I ask you why you got a name like that?
I couldn't tell you where it came from. That's just what my entire family calls me. I was raised by my grandma.
So grandma invented that.
Yeah, grandma did. So
I go with that.
I don't think she did.
No,
she has never once.
Hopefully, grandpa didn't.
Can we get to the question? Jesus Christ.
Okay,
please.
The guy told me that it's disrespectful for some reason on a motorcycle to pass by guys that that are in bikers clubs. They get kind of angry.
Yeah, we'll crash into you. I'll run right into you. You stop at a light in front of me, I'll hit you right from behind.
So, but hold on, let me ask you a question. Let's say you and the Outlaw Dudes are, because you guys all stick together in a pack.
That's
usually.
right.
All right.
Even if we're only like one or two.
Okay, but I'm saying, you're going slower than what I want to go.
So then you pull up real easy next to us, nod your head, hey, good to see you, and then go on.
Now, hold on now. See that?
You don't just blow by me.
What? See, Gene,
I own the road.
Gene, shut up. What I'm saying is, this is a great question because there's a lot of guys.
It is a great question because I see it all the time.
Because a lot of guys don't know the proper etiquette on how to pass a motorcycle game. So this is, you're giving us some good information for those that have bikes and would roll up on, let's say you got 4 or 5 outlaws and you guys all you run it staggered, don't you?
Yeah.
You go one guy in the right lane, one guy in the left lane. You're pretty close to each other. But
we're mostly running with the same lane, side by side.
Right. But what I'm saying is, you guys, it's not like 4 or 5 of you and then a car, and then 6 or 7 of you and then a truck.
No.
You guys all
bumper to bumper.
Bumper to bumper. And let's say that for some reason you guys got her back down to like 65 and I'm on 75 and I want to run my bike 90.
And so you blow by the pack.
So what
I'm going to pull up to the leader and you say, I'm going to put my hands out. Can I? So if the boss up front
I'm saying.
says,
So what
yeah,
I'm saying is, you have told us now the proper way to do it.
Yep.
So what we do is we roll up beside you.
Pull up to the side of the pack and look over. And when we look at you, you just say, thumbs up or how you doing.
Just so if a guy just
and then when the guy nods at you, the outlaw nods at you, then you just go on.
Okay. But if you just buzz by him with no recognition,
and I catch up to you, I got you.
You're gonna end.
I'm gonna knock you over.
All right. So
but why? What's the disrespect?
Because of the work that we've put out for the motorcycle. You guys wasn't motorcycle guys from the beginning. You turned into the motorcycle guys. We're born from God being bikers, 1%ers. God made us them people. So we become them people, and we did it from the beginning. We did it when it wasn't cool. We walked through Publix when it wasn't cool with tattoos. But now you guys got tattoos, and it's all great. Lawyers got them. Everybody's got them.
So
but
you're saying,
back in the day, when we were degenerate little pigs because we had tattoos on our arms. No, we wasn't. We were business owners and motorcycle riders.
So you're saying, society needs to recognize that you're the original OG badasses.
The biker society is going to realize it, or they're going to get knocked over.
So here's what I'm saying. Let's say I got a nice little soft tail, and I got it, I'll poured it in. By the way, sir, I hope Gene answered your question. I know that I certainly learned something today by how do you pass a bike club, and I think we've learned how to do it now. So thank you. So Gene, let's say I got me a nice soft tail. I like to run. We're going to Ocala. Me and the Merch Crick got her on the back. We're hitting 85, 90 like I do. Meanwhile, you guys are going up to Jacksonville for a little meet to go see the Jacksonville boys. And you guys are on 75 and you're running 75 and I'm running 90. So if I come up on you guys and I slow down to your speed and I look over and I go, hey, buddy, and I give you like a thumbs up, like, what's up, man? And you give me the nod, then I can proceed.
That's all right.
Okay.
Not a problem.
It's that simple.
It's really simple.
Yeah, so you guys that's not unreasonable at all. But if a guy just goes winging by you.
And they do it all the time. And they get knocked over. And they get mad about it. You don't own the road. Yes, we do.
Car shenanigans,
or the landlords.
$100.
Or the landlords of the highways. How much?
$100.
Gene, give me the horn.
Car shenanigans.
So
you calling shenanigans on the 100?
No. That's his screen name, Gene.
Oh. I got to get used to this.
Yeah. So, Lummy, this is our very first June 18th. And, man, I mean, we continued this on 5-6 weeks, but realistically, my very first day where I brought the heat and said what I did was absolutely how it worked out.
Yes.
And, I backpedaled and baby-faced, through the whole ordeal because I'm getting, different messages. And then there was actually a point, Lummy, like 3 weeks in where my source is like, he's getting better. He's actually getting better. Let me fish on the J, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the PayPal, paypal.com/The Bubba Army. Thank you so much, Fish on the J. So, I'm getting all types of reports, but the first one that I got actually ended up being the most accurate. And here's the first one that I gave on June 18th. Hold on here. Let me, damn it. There you. And it's not good. I got some pretty reliable information. If you did some sniffing around, you might find him at a hospital near you. And it's not good. I got some pretty reliable information last night that there are phone calls being made to various family members about getting to town to come say your goodbyes.
Well, how reliable are your sources?
Pretty damn reliable, but I still want to frame it, Seth, in case he got discharged last night at midnight, and I've not been able to talk to my sources since yesterday. So my sources are that, and I don't know it to be true. Rumor has it, allegedly. So this is. I laid it out.
Sure
Hogan
did.
is in the hospital, and I've heard people say that he might not make it, and it should create a feeding frenzy amongst reporters in the wrestling industry and maybe even in pop culture to check this out. But he's not doing well.
What happened?
I think it's a heart issue. Boom. Lummy, what'd he die of?
Cardiac arrest. Heart issue.
Which is what?
A heart issue.
Been told that he publicly talked about a neck fusion surgery. I don't know if it's complications to that, but my sources say that it is complications to that. And because within 72 hours of him having this semi-major neck fusion surgery, he's out promoting this new wrestling league, doing personal appearances. And Lummy, wasn't it determined that him going out into the public so close to having this surgery is what did him in?
Yes, it is.
That liquor stores and bars that carry his new beer, and that he had no business of being out and about traveling. You're sleeping in a hotel bed. You don't have the comforts of home. Probably not eating as good as you should. I think the neck surgery was downplayed. A lot of people from Hogan's camp called it minor, where really it was major. If you did some sniff. So, I mean, I think, honest to God, that really aged well. That was the first time that I brought it out on June 18th. And literally, Lummy, 2 days later, it might have been a day later, Missy Beefcake, who calls her fans Missy Mania, which by the way, Lummy, we've showed that up to like 3 or 4 months ago, Brutus said him and Hogan were not getting along because, they hated each other. They hated each other. So for her to start shooting on me when I'm reporting, when she has no idea what's happening, she doesn't have a source. Brutus is not in his inner circle. She's just trying to get, be the East Coast white trash bitch that she is, in my opinion, and she comes up with this.
Okay, so I think that Bubba.
Now, mind you, Lummy, what I just say, Lummy, what did I just say? That is actually Hogan's now gone, died a week ago last Thursday, and his medical reports are now just being released, and what the cause of death was, and the first thing that's listed on the cause of death is a heart attack.
That's right.
That's what I said. He also had a rare form of leukemia. He also was ready to start kidney dialysis, and they actually gave him Narcan when they were trying to save him. The medics gave him Narcan and then the medics gave him another drug when he was in the ambulance that has to do with kidney failure. They saw that he was pre-ran for a PICC line for kidney dialysis. So at this point they have a non-responsive Hogan. So they're throwing Narcan at it. They're throwing this kidney dialysis medicine. When you got a dead person there, the chest compressions and oxygen and none of that's working. You're trying to shock the body back to life. That's where the Narcan comes. That's where the kidney dialysis medicine comes. And so I was right.
Sure.
And everybody is saying I'm right. This is what this bitch says day after I made those statements.
Okay, so I think that.
By the way, Lummy, where is it? On TikTok, it's Missy Beefcake, all one word.
Yes.
And then on what's her YouTube? I'm sorry, what's her Facebook?
Missy Beefcake.
By the way, she labeled this Simmer Down Bubba, Missy Mania, Brutus the Barber Beefcake, Missy Beefcake. Why would you put Barbie Beefcake? That's his ex-wife.
Oh.
What a desperate for clicks bitch with your melanoma knockers.
Oh.
Okay, so I
And
think
your
that
fat
Bubba
lips.
the Today Sponge needs to take it down a notch. Okay, because look at all the attention that he's getting with these.
Which basically, that's what this is all about. Because, Lummy, I think that video did 350,000 on Facebook.
Yes, it did.
So that's what this is all about, Missy.
Look at all the attention.
I got the rub.
Attention that he's getting with these fake medical reports and known his confidence people. I think people are kayfabing Bubba.
Nothing's worse than some bitch that marries into the business and
don't even know how to work the word
and wants to know how to work the words. Nobody's kayfabing me.
I think they're lying to make him look like a dick when Hulk Hogan pops up.
Here we go. How?
He's gonna pop up now, ain't he?
So how Hulk's my reporting so wrong that you're predicting that Hulk Hogan does what?
Look like a dick when Hulk Hogan pops up at WrestleMania 10,000, still immortal, and running wild. That's my opinion.
So
I know that
stupid.
Bubba gave the Hulkster his wife. He lied under oath, gave him the office, etc., when they were in court for the...
Dear Brutus, boy, do I feel for you, Ed Leslie. If this is what you're hooked up to every night, and those melanoma knocks and that attitude...
Gave him the office.
That's all you could probably get.
Straight from Massachusetts, living in a trailer over there.
etc., when they were in court for the sex trafficking thing. But honestly, my
it wasn't a sex
It wasn't trafficking.
It wasn't sex trafficking.
Damn.
advice to Bubba the Today Sponge and all the other news medias that are covering Bubba.
Oh, don't. This isn't scream of jealousy. My Lord.
Come on now. You think Bubba's going to know? Mm-mm. No. Ro will know before Bubba knows.
Yeah, the little 7-year-old kid is going to know before me. So, that didn't age well for her.
Yeah, this is like going through a haunted house at Halloween Horror Nights with each video.
Isn't it really, man? I mean, it is bad. She just does not.
I didn't know Freckles got on boobs.
This is next level freckle on boobs.
That's worse than that.
This is disgusting, is what it is.
They're not bad. It's not all freckles on boobs. Can we just say are not?
No,
not bad.
It's how you present them.
This is just.
There's some that are actually quite nice.
Oh, for sure.
A chick that doesn't a chick that's not a loudmouth mark ring rat that had a set of frecked up knocks that those present well. This doesn't work. White tank top. Jesus is asking you to move that cross because you're smothering him. Just ridiculous.
Looks like a butt up front.
So yeah, you got you know what? Your boobs are front butt. You got front butt boobs.
Gene tearing apart women is just so funny for some reason.
So
it's mean when other people do it, but Gene's really funny.
So it is. It is. It loses its meanness when Gene says it. It does.
It's like he's really trying to give her life advice.
Right. So this is from yesterday. Now, Hogan died. Hogan died a week ago in a day. Hogan died 8 days ago.
It feels like it's been 6 months.
Hogan died was pronounced dead at like 11:17. Yes, last Thursday. And what did he die of, Lummy? What's the cause of death? That thing was reported today. It was a heart attack.
That's right.
He had some leukemia in his blood. He was scheduled to start dialysis. He had an AFib. But the primary cause of his death was a cardiac.
So did they really work on his chest and put a cow line in it?
They did it all.
They did all that.
They did it all. They gave him Narcan. They gave him kidney, this kidney stuff that if your kidney goes into failure, you could kickstart your kidneys. They gave him complete chest compressions. They use those, those paddles they put together and they say clear, and they shock your deal and the body go. They did that several times. So Missy Beefcake, is traveling back from Boston to Tampa. And Lummy, I'm assuming this is the Tampa airport?
Yes.
So she cannot wait even to get home to get this information out or to tape it and post it. So she had to fly. She probably got the information when she boarded the plane, about how Hogan's cause of death. She just looks so stupid in the fact that I'll just play her calling me out. And does she not know that?
Hey everybody, it's Missy, and I just got back to Tampa, and I am here with Bubba the Today Sponge, a.k.a. a horse's ass. Hey Bubba, how does it feel to be wrong? told you so, told you so. I just heard that the autopsy report came out on the Hulkster, and guess what? You were wrong. Sorry, not sorry.
What's wrong with that girl?
Better luck next time, Bubsky.
Gross.
I mean, Bubba Army, if that doesn't infuriate you and make you want to reach out to Missy Beefcake, Missy Mania, if you will, and just like, bitch, are you that chemically imbalanced that you can't see on the on the medical examiner's report that the cause of death was a heart attack? Can you not see that?
What does she think?
Did you not hear this? Of course, you heard this because you reported it the next day. If around, you might find him at a hospital near you, and it's not good. I got some pretty reliable information last night that there are phone calls being made to various family members about getting to town to come say your goodbyes.
Well, how reliable are your sources?
Pretty damn reliable, but I still want to frame it, Seth, in case he got discharged last night at midnight, and I've not been able to talk to my sources since yesterday. So my sources are that, and I don't know it to be true, rumor has it, allegedly Hogan is in the hospital, and I've heard people say that he might not make it. And it should create a feeding frenzy amongst reporters in the wrestling industry and maybe even in pop culture to check this out, but he's not doing well.
What happened?
I think it's a heart issue. I've been told that, boom. I think
bursting out of your mouth.
It's a heart issue. Let me just play. This is so irritating. Like, I just want to play it again because you can't look any effing dumber.
Is this video, is this a celebration because of the leukemia news that came out?
I don't know.
He didn't die of leukemia.
He didn't die of leukemia.
No, I understand, but I'm just
barely
saying,
had it in his blood.
I know, but she's making this video.
But that's the parade. That's the premise of her being able.
That's really like extra dark. Cause like you said, he died of a heart attack, but he died of leukemia. Ha ha.
Right, like,
man, this is a weird. Yeah,
I'm
uncomfortable.
She's absolutely,
yeah, man, me too.
Like, she's absolutely
nasty,
and has lost her rocker. Now, if I was wrong,
I'm starting to feel really bad for Hogan. Actually,
I'm starting to feel bad for Brutus.
Jeez.
I feel bad for anybody that even knows this woman. I feel bad for myself for having to play this again.
Hey, everybody, it's Missy, and I just got back to town.
Like, what? What are you?
Why are you on her mind?
Why are you? What are you smoking, bitch? How can you think that I or my audience or that anybody for that matter would actually think that I was wrong and that you were wrong. You were wrong. I was dead balls on.
Hey, everybody, it's Missy, and I just got back to Tampa,
And where's Brutus? Control your bitch, Ed. Jesus Christ. Ed, I've known you since 1997, Ed. Control your bitch. God.
Staying away from her as
And
long as you can.
let me tell you this, Ed. Why are you letting her hashtag it Barbie Beefcake? That's your first wife. And by the way, you should have stuck with her because she was pretty damn cool. Barbie would beat this bitch's ass.
Do you think that Brutus the Bubba Beefcake really knows what kind of hashtags his wife is using on TikTok?
I don't know, but he might want to become more familiar. Hey, Ed, you may not monitor what Missy's doing on social media, but you might want to start. This is going to make this reflects upon you, and that you might get 15 less, card bookings a year because the promoter might think this crazy bitch is showing up and she's bad for business. No matter how. I mean, listen, if there's a ring rat convention, she needs to be the star of it. But anything short of highlighting being a ring rat and a what they call them, a mass hole. People from Massachusetts, let me, are mass holes.
Yes.
This is exactly what 60-year-old women from Massachusetts act like. So, I mean, Ed, she's going to be bad for business. Like, she's not going to be good for your business throwing this kind of stuff out there under the guise of Missy Mania. And tell her to take Barbie Beefcake right on out of her mouth because she couldn't be a hair on Barbie Beefcake's ass. Barbie, the mother of your beautiful daughter Elena, is a great woman. God, Ed, if this is a reflection on you or where your life is nowadays, you're next to go.
Is this sullying the great beefcake name in the industry?
Yeah, it really is. Brutus, you got a good name in the industry.
What does that dude look like?
Don't let this bitch.
He's hot.
Don't let this bitch.
Is he a big old boy too?
Yeah.
Everybody, it's Missy, and I just got back to Tampa, and I am here with Bubba the Today Sponge, a.k.a. a horse's ass.
I love, you know what people hate more than anything, regardless of your message, they hate that heavy.
Bubba the Today Sponge.
That heavy New England horses. I mean, people hate that. The horse's ass.
Is she bald on the top of her head?
I don't know. She should be. She should stand in front of a train today.
Oh. A.k.a. a horse's ass. Hey, Bubba, how does it feel to be wrong? Told you so, told you so. I just heard that the autopsy report came out on the Hulkster, and guess what? You're wrong. Sorry, not sorry.
Something's wrong with her.
Better luck next time, Bubsky.
If that doesn't infuriate you as Bubba Army and make you want to reach out and let her know of your opinion.
These videos have really depressed me in my my personal life.
I mean, you're getting ready to start a big vacation, big high spot vacation with the family. I may have ruined it already.
But I sent you the video that you were trying to show Seth on Clement Kush on Tuesday. I sent you the 16-second because I think you only played 3 seconds, and this is her.
Well,
yeah, here we go.
Oh, no. Well, he's got the extended director's cut.
Let me tell you something.
Hold on. I will tell you, though, it's amazing.
We put it on the screen.
It's amazing what filters and makeup, this is mostly filters, it's amazing what they can do for you.
Well, let me tell you something, Blubba. I'm not just typewriter tough, okay? I'm not done with you. So don't drop that mic.
Like, what is her deal?
What is her deal?
What is her deal?
I think she's cutting promos. I think.
Yeah, that was a wrestling promo.
Like, what? Do you think that you're a wrestler?
She's in the business, Bubba.
Do you think, like, what?
She works for them?
No, she's married to a former wrestler.
That ain't nobody.
That was, and Hogan even said was a mid-carder at best.
Yeah. The only time you heard his name or something was when Hogan said it.
So anyway, listen, it's Missy Beefcake and you, Bubba Army, do what you got to do. I'm not doing a call to action or anything like that, but, socially, if you'd like to speak with her on one of her various social media outlet platforms, just give her your opinion on what you think about it. That's it. But I can't believe the bitch has come. I mean, like, Jesus, my Lord, what is your end game?
She likes you.
I was going to say, Gene, I thought there was some sexual tension there.
Right.
The way that this
she
is going.
wanted you and you turned her down.
I would peg Lummy before I had sex with her.
Did you tell her that? And that's why she's mad?
Well, she knows now.
She's
can't find
there's something personal here.
Can't find a single pic of her for Playboy. So that's probably a lie.
Oh, someone's looking for it?
Yeah, I guess, the Bubba Army, they're on it. The Bubba Army is absolutely on it.
She wasn't a beefcake mania back in that day.
No, she's Missy Mania. So she's so full of herself that she wants to go Missy Mania.
You think maybe you guys just talk it out?
No, I have nothing to say to that ugly bitch.
How do you talk to a girl like that with her fat lips and you just stare at her face?
Fat lips with her
Damn.
with her.
I just want to thank God
with her melatonin knockers and her Boston attitude.
I'm proud that God loves me and didn't make me look like her.
And then at the end of the day, it tries to turn it all around like I would. You were wrong, bitch. I was dead on.
Dead right.
Dead on. God, it's going to really suck to be you. I'm just telling you. Don't think the Bubba Army troops, Lummy, won't come full force on this one.
So do you think when Hogan got his heart worked on, did they have to split him open and get in there?
I don't know.
Heart surgery?
No, it was all done laparoscopically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. When we return, Lummy, it looks like the President Trump has a new, the President's Fitness Health, committee. And he announced.
Well, he had to replace Hogan because he was.
Was Hogan on there too?
Yes, he
yeah,
was.
when the head of your health committee, has a heart attack with leukemia, kidney stone kicker. You probably gotta bring in Lawrence Taylor of all people.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
You know what? Probably.
Him and Pete Rose?
Yeah. Yeah, WWE's pretty good about putting
From
everybody in
Macho,
there.
Bubba. Make sure I don't have to go take it.
Is it on the store?
Your messenger. I'm not sure. Macho just sent me a text and said make sure those are okay.
I'm sure there's going to be a tribute to Hogan.
I don't have one.
In Macho, you gotta go to Macho's name.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on here. I wish he'd show his arm. Like just have his arm flat like this or like this and so you can see the thing.
All right.
Tell him it's all good, but I want that arm shot.
Okay.
So where's my subscribers at, man? Let's hit the button.
Let me tell you, hold on here.
We doing good?
Let me see where you're at, Gino.
Methadone Missy is what they're calling her.
You're 144 away.
Yeah, we can do it. Got an hour and a half. They're saying that's why Ed's on the road a lot, because he don't want to be around her. Dun, dun, dun. Little Gipper is wanting to know why you're scared of Jimmy Hart all of a sudden.
I'm just trying to do the right thing by not fucking a man.
Oh, that's good. That's cool.
Not fucking up his life.
James Rosa telling me to get you to say it. Missy wants to be a merge cricket. She really likes Bubba, that's for sure. She sounds like a reject from the Jersey Shore TV show, is what Jeff Daltrey's saying. Yeah, Dave Thornton, she needs attention, don't she? A Sicilian redneck. Good morning.
If you think that sad people need attention that badly, you should see some of these fuckers in chat every day. Not you guys. The other people.
Thomas Gibson, good morning. Hit that subscribe button.
Do you need to make that bigger for you, Gene?
Subscribers, yeah, it would be a little bit better.
Sometimes the green, like when the words are green and yellow, you gotta
Shane, when
kind of
did
pay
you turn
attention
into
to
such a bitch?
Does that mean anything different? They better people than the others?
What's up, White Iced Tea?
Trying to get this stuff. Trying to get my screen. Here we go. Is that a little better?
Yeah, that's great. Who do you think Hogan's best friend was at the end?
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lasker needs 144 more subscriptions.
Man, we can do it.
On our YouTube channel. Of course, YouTube. Go to youtube.com and search at The Bubba Army, and that'll take you right to our channel. Hit subscribe.
And Lummy, you hooked me right up.
Subscribe notification. That costs nothing. It just gives you a notification when we go live. And we're 144 people that are probably watching. Out of the 2,000 or so right now, there's probably at least a couple hundred that are not subscribed. And we need you guys. Gene wants to walk through the doors later today knowing that, indeed he does move.
I broke another record. That's been great.
How about it? I broke another record.
That's right, Diaco.
Let me, I've gone to Eric Bischoff's X, and they have taken down all of the Bubba's Crazy, Hogan's Doing Well.
Really? Of course they did.
There's not one mention of Hulk Hogan. I remember specifically seeing one when we were in the mix saying, I wouldn't be surprised if I've been told that he might walk out tonight.
Yes.
Remember I played that?
Yeah.
I've been told he might walk out tonight. No, that didn't happen. President Trump wants to make the announcement as to, his fitness presidential fitness committee.
He was on the council, and Tua tagged.
By the way, the guy from the starting quarterback for the Miami Dolphins. How do you say his name? Seth Tua
Tagovailoa.
Tua Tagovailoa.
Where's he at?
He's on the Miami Dolphins.
I know, but is he up there?
No, I don't think he's. No, he's in training camp. This is Triple H right here, and then I think, and this is JD Vance, and then I think.
What's he do?
JD Vance.
Yeah.
You don't know who JD Vance is?
Just sounds kind of.
Think.
Is he the vice president?
There you go.
Okay.
That's Harrison Butker in the back, by the way, the kicker of the Chiefs.
Where?
Behind Triple H.
That guy?
That guy.
Yeah. So anyway.
Was on the council, and Tua Tagovailoa, the quarterback who is
even when he messes up, man, everybody just keeps a straight face. Nobody even chuckles, Seth, because you're afraid,
Well, JD Vance did a little half smile,
yeah, but he can. He can, but he's the only dude that can, right? Like nobody else can.
Nick to Advian actual $100 new money.
Who's that?
Nick to Advian actual.
Been fantastic.
Thank you, Nick.
He's been when he's not injured, he's great. He's got to stay healthy.
Yeah.
But he's a great guy.
Great guy. From one end of the spectrum of the other, Lawrence Taylor, who has been arrested in St. Petersburg, Florida for crack, has been arrested, Lummy, for sexual trafficking of a 17-year-old.
He's a registered sex offender,
He's
a
registered sex offender, and Trump picks him. Listen.
You want to say a few words? Come on up. Come on. He's a little shy, but once he gets going,
he says, "I don't even know why I'm supposed to be here."
Nobody can stop.
Oh no, don't stop.
That guy's a bad guy.
Oh, that guy right there is the greatest linebacker ever to play, the greatest inside linebacker ever to play the game of football, ever. This guy was unstoppable.
Did he play on crack or on cocaine?
That's why he was so good. Because he'd go hit a crack rock and then just be like a monster.
Yeah.
Regular white left tackle, slow, Lummy. Couldn't compare to Grease Lightning over here on crack.
That's right.
He's the one, Gene, that broke Joe Theismann's leg in half on Monday Night Football.
Oh, I remember that.
This guy's a monster.
Proud to be on this
on this team. I don't know why. I don't know what we're supposed to be doing, but I'm here to serve, and I'm here to serve you. Okay, so I'm going to do the best I can.
And can somebody tell me where that locker that Hunter kept his coke in? Where's that at? Because I'm thinking, a guy doesn't just leave one little thing in there. There might be another little baggie. We might be able to chalk it up a little bit.
Yeah, for as long as I can. Thank you very much.
Nobody like him.
Yeah, you can say.
Come on, young superstar. You want to say a few words?
Did Triple H say anything?
Triple H said something, but the funniest thing about this is then like Donald does a real press conference with real questions.
I think this is the start of it right here.
And then these guys are just standing there in the background when they're talking about Gaza, and it's Triple H. And I don't know, man. It's just
Triple H is just worried about Monday night. He's worried about SmackDown.
Well, they got SummerSlam
this weekend, right?
Yeah.
But also, the family of Virginia Giuffre released a statement overnight in response to some of the comments that you made this week. You said that Jeffrey Epstein stole people from Mar-a-Lago. At the time, did you know why he was taking those young women, including Virginia?
No, I didn't know. I mean, I would figure it was ABC fake news that would ask that question. One of the worst. But no.
By the way, this woman is from ABC.
By the way, look at Triple H.
Triple H is like, what am I doing here?
No, I don't know really why. But I said, if he's taking anybody from Mar-a-Lago, he's hiring or whatever he's doing. I didn't like it, and we threw him out. We said we don't want him, at the place. This is a story that's been known for many years, as you know. But it's, I didn't like it that he was doing that. Yeah, please.
But also.
Yeah. So, this is a podcast that Bischoff went on. I don't know whose podcast it was. I think it was actually the.
I think it's his.
I think it's his,
Yeah.
And it was. I think it was 2 days ago. And now all of a sudden, everybody that was saying Hogan's okay, they're all saying, "Yeah, I went and saw Hogan the last time that Monday before he died, and oh my God, he looked like a bag of bones. I mean, it looked horrible." Those same people, Lummy, that were calling me a liar. And then Bischoff admits that he looked bad, but here's the one thing that I just cannot. They admit. Bischoff says to Hogan, they start talking business, and he says Hogan can barely talk. He can barely talk. And I was reporting that too. That he was having a hard time talking.
Yes.
And that he could barely talk. But Bischoff, he wanted to continue to promote the Wrestling Federation and the beer, and so they had come up with a plan, him and Bischoff. Here's Hogan 3 days from dying. 3 days from dying, and they're coming up with strategies on how he can do promotions, not in person, but over the telephone. How about you're 3 days from dying, and we need to give you as much rest as you can possibly. You don't need to be calling Cleveland radio stations, doing interviews on trying to sell tickets to your inaugural, shoot-style wrestling event that has sold, I don't know, it's been reported, it's less than 800 on a 13,000-seat venue. And Bischoff, they come up with, Hogan doing phoners. Now, part of the reason why he's in the druthers that he is because you've worked him so hard. You've worked this guy who was told to be bedridden and stay home for no less than a month. And two days after the surgery, he's out, in private planes and doing beer signings and Fox and Friends and things like that. But Eric Bischoff admits to what I was saying all along.
But then it was like, brothers, what's going on with Real American Freestyle? We signed Wyatt Hendrickson yet? It's just like, what's the event look like in August? And we got tickets on sale. It's all he wanted to talk about was business, but in a fun, energetic way, even though he was struggling. It was just a little more effort than it should have been for him to even talk at that time. Because
again, when we said that, Lummy, that he couldn't talk, what were we? Nut jobs.
Yep. And just so you know, there's the latest update on tickets sold, 1,600 now.
Okay, that's good.
1,611.
I mean, we got the one side of the lower ring sold.
Well, they changed the configuration now that the current setup is only going to probably be able to hold 2,677 for tickets.
Because you know what it's going to be? It's just going to be the lower. They're going to drape off all these side sections. That would be like if you would set up a wrestling mat in the middle of Amalie Arena and you just made it the size of the entire facility was only the size of the ice rink. That and then everything else is curtained and draped off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's it.
His larynx and all that stuff got moved around during
who said that, Eric?
surgery, so it was work.
Eric, as good a shape as your body's in, you need to see somebody with that neck. It looks like that's a mouth. You got an extra. Is that a mouth? It looks like Hogan's nose if you look at it.
He might have had a trach at one time.
For him to have a conversation, but he was the same guy. And I texted his because right before I left, and I knew he had a nurse there. I could tell he was getting tired, and I could tell the nurse was starting to.
Well, I've heard enough.
Yeah, he's stupid.
He's stupid.
I sent you that article also from the Times of India.
Seth, a very reputable publication that we get most of our news from. The Times of India.
Well, let me tell you something.
That's not her, is it?
It's the one above that on the Messenger. It's actually the third largest newspaper or whatever in India.
India Times.
Yes.
Seth, put that on your hot button. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they love Hogan in India.
The Times of India. Here we go. Here we go. What are we looking for here?
The headline.
Hulk Hogan's death linked to hectic schedule after surgery while funeral details are yet to be revealed.
And then they talk about how you kind of broke down the hectic schedule part too.
I will tell you this. As they say, funeral details are yet to be revealed. I will tell you this. The family, just the immediate family, had their funeral yesterday. And then there's going to be one more funeral next week.
Tuesday, People broke it.
Yeah. Oh, People broke it? Yeah. It's 5 o'clock on Tuesday. I'm not breaking the location. Did they break the location down?
They just had a church.
Yeah, I know the church. But it's Tuesday at 5 o'clock. But the family
That anybody can go?
Yeah. Lasker, you want to go?
Yeah.
Wear your Bub Army shirt?
Yep.
Well, I think you should maybe wear your Outlaws jacket with a Bub Army shirt underneath it.
Okay.
And 5 o'clock next Tuesday, so I'll give you the information. I have it. Yesterday, the family had it. Now here's what he's being cremated. I know this for a fact that he's being cremated. So I wonder if, did they do an open casket for the family yesterday? And then what's going to, for Tuesday's close friends.
They'll probably put one of them phony people in there.
Gene, I don't think you can put.
Yes, you can.
What? Go down to a surf shop and get one of those figurines?
No, they got these people. They take the mannequins and they form the face and artistry and paint them up and make them look like they're real, and they put them in the casket.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. Look it up, Lummy. Another one for Lasker. Look it up. I don't know what the name of it is, but it's something.
Wait, why do they put fake people?
Because they want people to see them for the last time, but really they're cremated.
Oh,
Lummy.
Okay.
Lummy.
They did it to my friend.
Everybody hold on. Let me write this down. You know how yesterday he was $250?
Yes.
Today, $250.
Yeah.
Let me write this down. Gene Lasker. So I don't know if I was to.
What do they call it, Lummy?
I'm looking for this now.
Lummy.
It's real.
No.
Okay. Don't know me.
They're not going to.
Sometimes you don't know everything.
I understand that, but they're not going to put in a body.
They're going to put in a body.
They're not going to put in a
and
body
paint him
double.
just like him.
They're not going to put it. No, they're not going to put in a body double so that he can have an open casket. Gene, they're just not.
They do that all the time.
No, they don't.
Okay. You ain't been to many funerals. I have.
Well, you're right on that. You have been to far more funerals than me because that's the.
You find it, Lummy?
But Macho sent you some new pictures, by the way. I'm searching.
My God, just tell Macho I'm sure they're fine.
The phony bodies, okay? they put in caskets to let people know that they're
Macho's doing a full-blown photo shoot. Yes, perfect.
Nice.
Perfect. whatever. Macho, let me put it this way. You can't take a bad picture. So none of your pictures need approved. Just get them to the merch crick as fast as you humanly can. Thank you.
And it does say that occasionally they have used mannequins or a body double for certain funerals if the family asks for it.
Okay, thank you very much.
Gene, yes, it's probably done with just average-looking people, but there's not anybody.
It can be done with any people, artist to artist.
You can't turn in a dead 70-year-old man.
Yeah, yes, you can.
That's Hulk Hogan, and just go find a 6'5"
mannequin. They make the mannequins in any size, and they beef them up, and they put the clothes on them, pad them up, do what they got to do, and they paint the face, and they mold the face because it's clay, and they bend it around a little bit, and they make it. Artists make it.
Shadow pen at $10.
But they
what do you think? You can't make a Hulk Hogan face?
You can't. No.
Yes, you can. It's just a face.
And it looks like it's not 100% confirmed, but there has been reports that they may be using a body double for his funeral.
Okay, so go ahead and put me on clickbait too, because I just clicked it on up.
It's either he's going to be in his red and yellow or a black suit.
He's going to be in what now?
A black suit or his red and yellow.
Now, hold on.
With a bandana.
Hold on. Is it going to be him or is it a body double?
Oh,
it's a body double. They already burned him up. If they're going to burn him up, they already burned him up.
Okay, Gene, that's called cremation. Let's be respectful to the family.
So everybody got a little bit of ashes.
Let me just tell you something. He's already got burned up.
And he didn't turn out yellow and red. Sorry.
Ashes are just probably gray like most people's are.
Yeah, with little bone fragments.
And so, boy, that'd be eerie to go to an open casket to know that that's not even Hogan. That's just a mannequin.
People don't know that, though, unless people don't know.
Well, if you go there Tuesday, are you going to check? Like tap his face, like, hey, Terry, is that you?
Nah, I can turn around and say, this ain't him. I'm telling you right now.
I'm telling you now, I called it on Bubba's show Friday because this was going to be a body double.
Nice little body double. Great artwork.
By the way,
folks.
You know what we'll be doing? We'll be auctioning this body double off at Hogan Surf Shop here later today. Any opening bids on this bitch? I mean, this was the one. This is the actual Hulk Hogan figurine that they used.
That's right. Beanie's in black. We'll stick him on the NWO bike right there, Clearwater.
So anyway, I mean, Hogan's health.
Did I call it?
Hogan's death link to hectic schedule after surgery while funeral details are yet to be revealed.
Hey, how about a thanks over there, Beefcake?
Hey, you know what, Gene? Thank you for real. I mean, like, I
didn't know
thought that you were completely Gene Laskering this situation, and there's no way, shape, or form that this really does happen, but it does, and they're saying it might happen this Tuesday at Hogan's.
People want to say goodbye to him. They don't want to say goodbye to a jar.
Anyway, Lummy, the Indian Times did give us credit saying Hogan's travel schedule could have led to a sudden death back in May after Hogan was reportedly admitted to the hospital for neck and back issues and had to go undergo one more surgery. It led to complications, so much that rumors were afloat about him being in a coma. And his once close friend, podcast show host. Hey, Seth, I'm a podcast guy now.
I mean, that's where you want to be.
Right. Bubba the Love Sponge claimed that he was on his deathbed and might not make it. And we were right, unless you ask Missy Beefcake.
She's so stupid.
She's so stupid. So anyway, Lummy, that you're saying People Magazine has already given the details to the funeral?
Just that it's going to be on Tuesday, and they didn't say a time, and they just said
Tuesday,
a church
Tuesday at 5 o'clock. So Lasker may have to get you all gimmicked up because we probably certainly need you there, running a camera. I don't know. Maybe that would be disrespectful for me to say and to be disruptive.
I'm not going to do that.
No, I don't want you to do that. But you're probably right. They're looking for it's a body double gimmick. So I don't understand the Rays.
I don't either.
The Rays are playing the Yankees. They get beat, by the way. They're on an absolute skid. And we have this guy. What's the guy's name we traded?
Caballero?
Jose whatever his name is.
Jose Caballero.
Yeah.
And isn't he, Seth, one of the best guys we have on our entire team?
I know that he leads the league in stolen bases.
Right.
He's got 226 average, but I mean he plays all infielder. So.
And we traded him for a minor leaguer to the Yankees, and I've never seen this ever, but the Yankees and the Rays did the deal in the afternoon when the game was being played, and I guess the phone call came down to the Rays dugout, to the manager, to the skipper, we just traded Jose Cabanero to the Yankees, so have him report to. So Lummy, he had to say his goodbyes in the dugout to all of his friends, and then he went into the locker room, cleaned it, and then went over to the Yankees locker room.
Yeah.
Now, could they have played him?
Yeah, they would take out. They do this a lot in baseball. If he gets traded, he has to come out of the game.
No. What I'm saying is, like,
no, he's not playing on the other team.
Okay. As much as you have to come out of the game from the team that you got traded from, can you enter the game into the team that just got you? So Seth, could New York have inserted him?
No.
That would have been kind of cool, right?
This has happened a couple times this year.
It has?
Yeah.
Deal. And it's funny because the guy's playing first base. The Yankees have acquired Jose Caballero from the Rays for Everson Pereira and a player to be named later. So Caballero will be pulled from this game.
If Lasker was on the Rays, Lasker wouldn't even talk to the guy. He'd be like, you're going to the other team, man. Now see you later, buddy.
Hey, get out of here.
Only have to walk from the third base side to the first base side to meet his new team.
What, the stripe job guy right there?
What's that?
That stripe job guy went to another?
Yeah.
34 stolen bases.
Leads the league in stolen bases. Why'd we get rid of him? Was it his last year that we controlled his contract?
We controlled for another couple years, but it was his last year of the 1 year deal we had. He was making $800,000.
Walls goes down on strikes. Yeah, he's being told.
There's Cash. Let's see what Cash does.
Turns his head.
Man, Seth Cash is playing it straight up. Look.
How does he fit?
Speed.
Yeah.
Absolutely, speed.
I mean, is it not obvious that Cabanera is kind of trying to get?
He just blew him off.
Well, he's trying to get a little something from Coach.
Yeah, he's trying.
And Skip and like Seth skips like old school, where
he's
you're
making like he's
versatility,
not there.
Play all over the place. See Aaron Boone looking over there.
Walls is stunned.
Right in front of your eyes.
Man, did Cash play it old school or what?
Look at the trade.
And you can see Cabanera, Lummy, he's kind of lingering by Cash by wanting to say, like, goodbye, Skip. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And Skip is hard selling the game.
Deadline show right here for you.
Yes, we do. A little help from Jack.
Real time.
Look at Cab won't even leave. He set up shop right by Cash.
Well, Cash is the one who told him. So they already talked a little bit.
Anyway,
Seth,
you're saying that it has happened a few times this year.
Yeah, it's where guys have been traded to the team that they're playing in the middle of the game.
Yeah.
Cash is probably just dying for Stu Sternberg to get out of there.
Yeah.
And so what are you saying? You can't, like, he was traded over to the other, he can't just go over there and play?
No. The rules of baseball state that they have to immediately pull you out of the game. You have to get pulled out of the team.
You can't play for either one.
Well, yeah, you can't. Yeah, exactly.
That's a good way to get a little day off.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
There's less people than what's over there.
Yeah.
Now, what happened with that team? It got sold?
The Rays?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so where are they going?
They're going to try to build a stadium. They're fixing the Trop up.
So they're going to go back there?
Yeah.
Hoss, how can you play? How can you play for the same team? How can you play in the same game? The other team would have to literally send somebody to the minors in the middle of the game.
Right.
And you'd have to make a roster move. I don't know how that's.
And you have to you submit who's going to be eligible for that game.
Right. The lineup. Your lineups have already been. Who can play has already been submitted.
Show them your bench players.
Can I just start calling guys up in the middle of games to?
No, but you can call people out here all you want.
No, I'm saying, couldn't I just call up guys from the minor, like a minor in the middle of the game, and go, I'm just going to pop this guy here. No roster move needed.
Yeah.
He's swinging.
Yeah, but do you got to put your guy that's going to fill in for a guy, like say I got a hurt ankle going at first base, but I really don't, and then this guy gets put on my spot because he's a good deep on the pads.
What is he talking about?
Yes.
Yeah.
What the fuck is he talking about, Lummy?
He's bringing a lot of baseball knowledge, Bubba.
I said he'd be a great guy. He don't have to hit that good. What he's got to do is, like, if I get on first base and then I start to limp some, like I hurt my ankle, but I really didn't. But then we put this dude in because he's a base stealer. And that's why they got him?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's his batting average?
I think Lummy said 226.
Yeah, not too great. But he's a utility infielder.
He's an outfielder too?
Infielder. Well, I mean,
Infielder.
He could probably play outfield.
What's the easiest place to play on baseball? The catcher?
No. Probably right field.
Right field?
Yeah.
Why? Because nobody hits him out there?
Not that many.
Not many.
Yeah, like if you went and played in a softball league, Gene, they'd probably put you in right field.
Yeah.
Not now, because I know. So I ain't no right fielder.
Where would you want to play?
Center field.
You don't have the range to play center field.
I don't have the range?
Yeah.
The range of what? Like
You put
arm go up in the air?
Usually you put your fastest guy in center field.
Oh, okay. Because you got the long way to run.
Yeah, because he's got the most ground to cover.
I always thought that catcher was probably the easiest place.
No,
to play.
that's one of the hardest fucking positions. Pitcher and catcher are the two hardest positions, and the catcher is the captain of the team.
Really?
He runs the show. Yes.
Because he's got his back to the wall looking at everybody?
No. It's just the way it is. Not because he has his back to the wall and he's looking at everybody. Oh.
Whatever, all the trades sucked anyways, except Carlos Correa going back to Houston.
That's right.
Was it pretty uneventful?
San Diego made a big deal, but I don't know if they're ever going to get past the Dodgers.
What's up, Bulldog Tommy? What's up, Terryhead?
Normally the Dodgers add some sort of future Hall of Famer.
They usually have a big. They're usually big players at trade, aren't they?
They're pretty loaded. They did a lot of off-season work. Did they sign Blake Snell this off-season, Lummy?
Yeah.
What two positions make up the battery?
Pitcher and catcher.
Pitcher and catcher.
What? HS Bubba?
Pitcher and catcher there. HF, Bubba, whatever your name was.
HS Bubba fan?
Yeah, he was.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Gene Lasker, I owe you a apology.
On the what? Dead people are painted and done right?
Well, not only that, but in this particular case, Hogan, they will be, and I'm reporting it, but Gene got me on the trail, and now I've gotten validation. But it's looking like if there is an open casket on Tuesday for Hogan's funeral, it's going to be like probably one of his lifelike statues from the Hogan's surf shop. That I guess those cost like the ones they get made cost like $25,000, and they're probably going to use one of those. So I don't think, Gene, I don't think the average family can afford one to get custom made, but they just probably have generic ones at the funeral shop that they can make Grandpa look like Grandpa.
Cost $4,500. My friend had it done.
Oh, okay. So you're familiar with it.
Yeah. Well, see.
And did it look like your friend?
Yes.
I mean, like
identical. And it did too. See, because I was going to the funeral, and Sarah didn't want to go to the funeral. She didn't want to see him. She didn't want to see him in the casket. She wanted to remember where he was. Okay. So I said, Sarah, no, he got burned up, and he's just going to be pictures. Come with me. So she comes with me. We walk in the front door, and what do we see? We see him in the casket. So I looked over at my friend that told me that, and I grabbed him by the neck and pulled him out the door. And I said, "What did you do? What do you mean what? I asked you." He said it was burned up. He wasn't going. He was burnt. He is. I grabbed him even harder. I pointed his nose to the window. I said, "What is that?" "Oh, that ain't real." "What do you mean that ain't real?" And then he told me about it. And so that's when I knew.
Well,
are you getting one, Lasker?
I don't know.
I just didn't know if you had it in like your final wishes that you wanted.
No, I don't got nothing in my final wishes.
Nothing?
Nothing about that.
So anyway, Lummy, I was also reminded, and I forgot about this, and I don't think any of us have ever seen it.
Oh, God, I've seen this.
Have you seen this?
Yeah.
Oh, my Lord.
A large.
Wow.
Ass.
Well, Hogan used to call her Big Thick.
Yeah.
Talking about Linda. And when Linda supposedly, let me answer these two phone calls before I need a little. I'm a little taken back by Ricky Romance's rap.
This is as bad as Missy Beefcake.
Hello, who's this?
Hey, Bubba, it's Joe the Supermark. Happy Hulk Hogan Day. Yeah. I just had a quick question, and I got an Iggy for you.
All right, quickly.
So the question is, being that today is Hulk Hogan Day and August 1st, would you think it'd be smarter to have it on August 11th, Hulk Hogan's birthday?
Yes. Much smarter. Great suggestion, by the way. Yes.
And then the Iggy I got an Iggy on Hogan and I got an Iggy on Beefcake. Which one do you want?
Both. Give me beef. Give me Hogan, then we'll kick it with Beefcake because Missy's probably listening and she's full crazy.
Well, she's gonna go crazy after I drop this Iggy, and I don't know who else is, but she will.
Do you think that as a wrestling fan and a fan of the show, and knowing the truth and knowing the timeline and how all this went down and what I said, blah blah, does she not look like a crazy loon, like an absolute crazy bitch?
I had my CNA in here with me when you were running that clip, and she doesn't pop on nothing. She doesn't even smile. She's just down face all day. She was laughing, and when Gene Lasker said, "What's wrong with this woman?" She went absolutely ape. It was so funny to actually watch her have some life in her. But beyond that, I want to give you this Hogan Iggy. So on the health report, one of the things that it said that I haven't heard really mentioned a lot was that during the neck and cervical gimmick, they crushed his trachea, and that's why he couldn't talk.
Now, where is that? Where'd you see that out on the medic report?
Yeah, that was the first one I read yesterday that came out. I started noticing them coming out about 3 o'clock yesterday.
Again, information we reported.
Yes, you did.
That's right.
We reported it. Okay, so yeah, the crushed trachea as a complication on the surgery, caused a lot of his issues because not being able to get proper air to your heart and to your lungs.
CO2
kills you. All right, and then what's the beefcake gimmick?
So I know you pegged me as a wrestling fan, which we're all wrestling fans at the end of the day, even when we get into the business. But remember, I spent 21 and a half years working in the wrestling business. So I've been on shows with Brutus. I've been on shows with Greg the Hammer Valentine. I've been on shows with Coco Beware. Now, this is all working for the same company. Now, up there where we were working, there was a Rizat. Her name was Annie, and she palled around with my mom. She did the Buzzard Bob on Greg the Hammer Valentine and Brutus the Barber Beefcake and bragged about it.
Really?
And tried to get my mom in on the action. I have a picture of her. I can send it to Lummy, and you can get it up on the screen.
No, we don't want to put pictures of innocent rats. You know, one rat's good enough. Missy Beefcake is.
What's the Buzzard Bob?
Eating ass.
Okay.
What? I didn't want to beat around the bush, Seth. I hope that didn't take you back a little too much.
No, I knew. I just wanted to hear how it was going to get explained.
I could have been a little more politically correct about it, but I just thought I could blurt it out. Yeah. I mean, you know what? I mean, I'm sure Missy Beefcake's all ring rats probably eat ass, and probably Missy Beefcake. It's probably a prerequisite of being a ring rat. Eating ass.
Did you do anything else? Like, I mean, it happened again. We had Billy Gunn on the show, and there was another huge jug rat down there that wanted to eat his, too. I'm what is going on with these rats?
The chat's burying you right now, dude, saying 22 years, you're right.
All right, listen, Joe, don't get heat with anybody. Put the social media down. I'll talk to you soon. Thank you for the heads up on that Missy Beefcake wasn't Brutus's first ring rat. We know that he had many a ring rat before, including Holyoke, Massachusetts, where a woman supposedly did some ass eating. I'm just trying to report it straight up, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, who's this?
Hey, it's South Tampa Joe. That's the tough act to follow there, bud. I was just going to ask you, Bubba, if you remember, my dad was a phys ed teacher up in northern Indiana. And he used to do the Presidential Physical Fitness Award for kids. There is no way any kids could do that. A 17-year-old has to do 55 sit-ups in a minute. I remember. Second mile.
I remember.
Wait till Lawrence Taylor gives him a bump; they'll be all over that.
Yeah, I remember growing up, and it was always a big thing if you could be part of the Presidential Fitness Club, and there was only one kid from in elementary school, which was in my case K through 6. There was only one guy named Wesley LaRue, and he was this really, really fast white trash kid. And oddly enough, he smoked cigarettes in 6th grade, but he was so white trash superhuman that he could climb the rope, run the mile, do the. I mean,
I never seen that.
He qualified for it.
Like, Gene, what's your son's age? I have the number.
14.
What's your son's age?
14.
He's 14. So that's 56 sit-ups in a minute, a shuttle run of 9.1 seconds, the V-sit reach of 4.5 inches, a 1 mile run of 6 minutes and 26 seconds, and 10 pull-ups, which is insane.
Yeah.
There's no way my son can do that.
No. None of us can.
I mean, he can do probably 4 sit-ups if he's going to get some wings.
Four sit-ups. If I tell him there's wings afterwards, I can get my son to do 4 sit-ups. All right, man. Thanks. I appreciate it. Lummy, this has been brought to my attention to be like, hey, Bubba, now that Hulk's gone, and she lives locally.
Yes, she does.
And I'm trying to actually get her ex. Remember when she hooked up with Charlie?
Yes.
Linda Hogan, which, back in the day when Hogan used to call the show Hogan Audio, everything was about Charlie.
During this conversation, somewhere in the 3 days, he goes, well, of course he had to ask the question, did you ever just really get mad or didn't you want to lose it? And I said, of course I did. I said the natural Hulk Hogan Fort Tampa instinct would have been 20 years ago to beat the wife's boyfriend up. That's the first thing that men think about.
So, Hogan was calling in about Charlie all the time. So, I guess I didn't know this. I did not know this.
So you redneck $20.
And just know that Hogan used to call Linda Big Thick, because she had this big, thick ass. I think Hogan liked it. I think Hogan likes maybe big ass. I don't know. But Linda was fairly muscular, and she could pull off a T-back if you liked big asses. And she was actually kind of, when she did herself right and she wasn't drunk, back in the day, 20 years ago, she was pretty attractive. I would have done her. Oh. If Hogan would have said, "Listen, brother, you gave me Heather, and you can go over there and have a session with Big Thick."
She would have whipped your ass, man.
She would have said, "Are you in?" Comparing to that thermos,
she would have made you get up and thrust, and we know that's not in your arsenal.
Exactly. So I guess, Lummy, after she moved to California, after Hogan's divorce, and then after Charlie broke up with her, she went through this phase where, I don't know if she was trying to sleep with rappers, or I don't know if she was just trying to stay young or not, but Ricky Romance, this rapper, this little-known rapper that Seth, you're up on the music business. Have you ever heard of Ricky Romance?
I have not on my musical radar.
It's not on your Spotify list?
I wish it was, though.
And supposedly Ricky Romance did this song called MILF, and Linda Hogan is the MILF.
Can we hear any of it?
Yeah, I'm playing it right now.
Oh.
You idiot. Here's Ricky. I think it's Ricky.
He's sweating already.
Really well done. Looks like Coben and his friends that are taking video editing 101 did it in 7th grade.
Is there?
So, Lummy, are they going to catch a MILF? Are they going to catch? Because
they're the pool kids. Pool boys. She looks pretty damn good there.
Yeah. I wonder if Hogan watches and be like, "Man, I miss Big Thick." And by the way, they taped this at her California house. Like she bought like an $8 or $9 million house as soon as Hogan gave her
that's her house?
Yeah.
It don't look much different than the old house.
It doesn't, because that was all. You know why?
The kitchen.
Because that was the furniture. She took all the furniture from the old house, sent it to California, and decorated her new crib. That's why it looks like Willowdale.
Yeah, because the kitchen all looks the same. All that was in her kitchen.
All that French hen stuff. Yeah, she took it all down.
She made good food too, bro. When we ate there.
But what's so funny is, her doing the kitchen scenes one time, but here she is, I don't know, 50, 40, I don't know.
No, she's in her 50s now.
She's in her 50s here, and then she's at the club trying to fit in, with the cool black guys at 55 years old.
No, I'm sure she didn't write the script, Bubba.
But I'm just saying,
playing a role. The MILF.
It's just funny to see her at a 55-year-old trying to, hang.
Rap.
Baby, a business lady, sophisticated, educated, it's in a high school. Who just graduated.
She had more money there than you ever did.
She had.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Yeah, tell them to play this.
Are they gonna whitewash us?
I don't know.
Ricky Romance is on it.
What's that, Lummy?
No, I'm seeing Macho's on it.
So he knocked the bottom out of it, huh?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Ricky Romance, man, MILF. Now she's making peanut butter sandwiches for black guys. Let me get ready to do it by the beat. I blow your mind. Teach me things. Freaky things. They get dirty dogs. I'm not squeaky clean. Big Thick. is in the house.
You grown and sexy, you both forget we can't believe you're 35. How you fit in your jeans? You got a daughter, she's 17 years old. She fine like you. That's what the real I guarantee you forget about your divorce. The moment that we roll out in my Porsche, I'll beat it up, course, how Teddy do that. Look like Stella.
By the way, that's her house in Hogan bought.
I just got a groove back. You cook the meals, you look good as hell. You got sexy legs, you look good in heels.
Lummy, she's gone from this. She lives in Countryside now.
Oh, she's in Countryside?
Countryside. She's a Missouri Avenue bitch. I want to see that ass. I want to see that big thick. Oh, here comes the bedroom scene, Lummy.
All right.
Big Thick. I'm gonna see if we can get an ass shot from Big Thick.
Oh no.
Where's that Big Thick at, Lummy?
Oh no.
I need a Big Thick shot.
They couldn't afford her for the second half of the video.
What's that?
They couldn't afford her for the second half of the video.
They can only do frontals?
Oh wait, no, now they're rubbing stuff on her.
You talking about that whitehead thing on his face.
What do you want? What? Oh, they didn't show it.
There you go, look.
Does she still have that house?
No, she lost that house a long time ago.
She lost it?
I think she had to sell it.
Oh, okay.
So does she live over there, or she's in an apartment?
She lives in Florida.
Yeah, but you said Countryside.
I think she lives in a house. I don't know.
Oh.
I know she's a MILF.
Hey, Gene.
Whew. She's a
I
MILF.
need a picture for you. See?
She's a MILF.
I need a picture for you.
I need a picture of her ass
I'll get it for
and
you.
make a shirt that says Big Thick on it.
Yeah, that's my man.
You said a picture of her ass?
Yeah.
Yeah, the funeral. That's gonna be you.
Let me see her.
Yeah.
Are you gonna cry at the funeral?
Probably. No, I'm not gonna cry, I don't think.
Well, I sent you a picture.
Of her ass?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Seth said, this is my vacation so fucking ruined. I am so mentally fucked up over today's show.
Why?
Today has got me so fucked up in the head.
Wow.
That's the old beach house.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I mean, has she got anything real on her?
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Yes, Gene, listen. When I used to hang out with the Hogans, like when the kids were like 10 and 6, and we go to the Bahamas or we go, this is the outfit she would wear
As a mom.
As a mom.
No way.
And that's why Hogan used to call her Big Thick, because she had that, that big thick ass.
Looks kind of firm.
That's clear. It was firm. I bet you, I bet you Hogan would appreciate me. Poor Linda, she's on hard times right now. She's, here, Nick's going to be a multimillionaire. Sky's going to be a multimillionaire. Linda gets nothing. Brooke wrote herself out, said, I'm out.
How do you write yourself out?
You get a hold of the financial people and say, I do not want to be part of.
So where does it go?
To Nick.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, if Nick was, a cool brother, I don't know if this conversation, maybe he calls his sister up and said, hey, listen, I know you and Dad had problems, but I inherited, I think, your half. So let me scratch you off a little bit. That's the way me and my sister would be. I mean, people that really, really love each other.
You're not going to forfeit your money.
If my mom died and she left me $20 million,
you're going to forfeit it?
And her and Tara had a falling out, and Tara said, I don't want to be, part of this nonsense.
And you got $40 million?
And I got $20 million.
Oh, 20? Do you give her about $1 million?
No, I mean, I call her up and give her some. I mean,
no,
she's entitled.
I don't believe that.
She's entitled to 10.
I know you love your sister. Great,
oh, Gene, you don't know me.
But I don't think you're giving half that money. All you try
to do is try to make me look bad, and deep in the
heart. I'm
not
trying to make you look bad at all.
I got a heart of gold, and damn well I would take care of my sister, just like I'd take care of you. So don't try to always spin me as the bad guy, because damn well I would.
But she gave it up.
Doesn't matter. I don't care the problems that my mom and sister would have. I need to take care of my sister.
So she would take it from you and not your mom? You think?
I think so. I mean, I would at least offer. She could say, hey, I don't want it.
Right.
But, I would offer. Great shot, but I think I can get it better. I'm going to make a T-shirt that says Big Thick. It has a picture of Linda Hogan's ass on it. Just like, I got a picture of Vince Lombardi on today, right? I wear different T-shirts with different themes. I love gorillas. So I got a bunch of gorilla shirts. I got a bunch like David Gravel and Hudson O'Neill and B. Shep, and I got a bunch of sprint car T-shirts too. So I got Eldora, Tony Stewart. So I wear different themed T-shirts all the time.
Who's wearing this though, man?
I am. I would just as a rib. Just as a rib.
But that's if you're planning on nobody seeing you that day outside of the audience.
No, it'd be on the air only. I'd take it off. I'm not gonna walk through Publix with a big
right. I know, but I'm asking
Linda Hogan big thick ass shirt on.
But I'm asking who's buying it that is gonna wear it as an everyday shirt.
Yeah, it's a rib. Lummy. So I just typed in real fast Linda Hogan's ass picture. Okay.
Yes.
I Googled it. Right.
And it comes up.
No, you know what comes up? TMZ comes up and it says Linda Hogan makes ass out of herself in new MILF video. That's if you Google Linda Hogan ass picture, it has two articles written by or probably the same one. The number one thing that comes up is a TMZ report stating that she made an ass out of herself in the Ricky Ricardo video. So anyway. I never knew that video existed until somebody gave me a heads up yesterday. I can remember, man, Hogan used to dread. We would go out like on Friday night, go out to eat like at a fancy place, and she would start with the wine, and one bottle of wine with Linda and Hogan having a little bit of it. That put her like in super cool Linda mode. Like she was cool, she was funny. But as soon as you pop that second bottle, she turned into the devil. She was just the meanest ever. Like, she'd yell at Brooke, and, of course, she always favored Nick. She always played favorites to Nick. Nick was the biggest screw-up of all.
Yep.
I mean, he was.
Yeah.
And Brooke didn't do anything with regards to how much of a screw up Nick was, and they always babied Nick and was tough on Brooke. I saw her one time, and Brooke was she was always really pretty. She wasn't heavy. She was tall, but she wasn't heavy. She was like a volleyball player, like in shape. And like we'd be at the Outback or Carrabba's or something, and Brooke would go to eat a piece of bread. You know how they bring the bread to you with a little olive oil dipping sauce, And, Nick could have a piece and I could have a piece. Or Brooke would go to have a piece and Linda would take it out of her mouth.
What?
And says, you're getting fat, Brooke. You can't eat bread. Yeah.
Jeez.
I saw her one time kick her in the shin with high heels. We were coming back from somewhere to eat, and Brooke wasn't getting out of the car fast enough, and Linda took her heel and just ground it into Brooke's shin, causing it to bleed.
Wow.
This bitch was crazy.
Y'all didn't say nothing watching it?
Hogan would be like, Linda, stop. And Brooke would go off crying to her bedroom. And then Linda and Hogan would get into a promo deal. Then I'd just get to my car and get the hell out of there. But I saw it. Hogan and Linda would start fighting then. And then I was out. Because let me remember when Hogan used to call us from the bathroom.
Oh, yeah.
This is literally, I'm not kidding. This has not been edited. It's not been extended. It's not been like we took the original audio and stacked it on another piece and stacked it on another piece. This is an actual, he's calling in on the show. And he had this one particular bathroom down in the gym that he always used. Like us as men, like I got one bathroom that I always use that's kind of off the beaten path. Lummy, do you have that in your house?
Yes.
Yes. Like, I don't use the same, I don't poop in the bathroom that the merch crick gets ready in. We have a separate little bathroom somewhere else, just kind of a standalone bathroom, and I use that. Or Lummy, I like to do most of my pooping upstairs where I have the bidet.
There you go.
Like, Gene, do you have a bathroom that you poop in that's not,
Yeah, mine.
Well, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I do. But I got my bathroom set up that it's got a room off the bathroom that the toilet's in.
The toilet?
Mm-hmm.
So remember, Lummy, he would call the show every day, and this happens to be, he's on the toilet, and he has to fart. And so he goes, hold on one second. Lummy, this is from remember back when you had cordless phones?
Yeah.
Cordless home phones? This is from a cordless home phone, and I want you to listen. Now, I know he's 6'6", 285 at this point, but listen to the power behind it. I want you to, and then it actually, at the very end, Lummy, it goes, it has like a little trailer. Listen, this is a real Hulk Hogan fart. Now, imagine how much your butthole has to vibrate in order to be able to make that sound.
Now he's been pegged.
What? Gene, no, we're not going with that. Say you're sorry. I don't have your disclaimer ready. Say you're sorry.
Sorry, you don't got my disclaimer ready.
Oh, you son of a bitch! I don't even have.
I know you loved him.
I'm trying to find.
You probably did him.
What are you talking about?
It's right there, Bubba. Keep going down for in the orange.
4 right here.
Yep.
That's the old one. Oh, is this the new one?
Yeah.
The views and opinions made by Gene Lasker are not necessarily those of our advertisers or this radio station.
Oh, he did write in his book, his autobiography, I think it was Life Outside the Ropes or whatever, that Linda thought him and I were gay.
Well, he spent more time with you than he spent with her.
Right. And it was quality time. So,
was there anything, is there anything to that?
No, hell no.
Did you guys ever kiss or?
If he tried to?
No.
You'd give up his friendship over that?
Over what?
Him trying you?
No.
Did you ever have to put steroids in his butt?
Yeah. Don't lie. I seen you.
That's like French kissing.
No, it's not.
I administered some medicine to Hogan's buttocks before.
That's totally normal, man. That's friend stuff.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. If I said if Macho Man, was doing a cycle of testosterone and he needed me to shoot him in the ass, I would. That's not gay or not normal. You're
close.
But it's not. It's close, but it's not. I'm just taking the syringe, making sure there's no air in it, and I'm hitting his hip.
So what happens if Hogan said, "Hey, brother, can you insert that needle a little lower on the butt?"
He never would say that, brother.
Bubba, I'm going to turn around and get to work, brother.
That doesn't work for me, brother.
I'm going to tell you something. Bubba loved him. He was his best ever friend in his whole life. I don't know that he would say no to him.
Would you shut up?
You're right, Gene. He wouldn't have said no. He would have let the Hulkster take him.
Lasker, would you? I mean, you're really painting me.
I'm glad he said it.
In a
I'm not
very
painting anything.
unfavorable,
Nobody believes me.
Untrue light. If me and Hogan had messed around, I'd tell you. I mean, you don't think that'd be big news? That would be big news. Like me and Hogan messed around. Me and Hogan were by. That would be huge news. But it didn't happen. I
believe you.
I mean, why would I let him sleep with my wife if I wanted to sleep with him?
Well, because you wanted it.
Well, maybe he was. I don't know.
Yeah, there's. You did. I mean, you maybe offered your wife because you wanted to see him in action.
Oh, but I didn't.
But I'm just saying, like,
you did watch.
I did not.
You didn't watch.
I left. I completely left.
How far did you leave?
He went to the office.
I went to 2 rooms over.
And then put on the live footage?
No, there's no live footage.
Of course there is.
No, there's not.
I can watch my security tapes and tape it later.
Back in the technology that I had back in 2007.
Didn't let you do that?
Didn't let me do that, buddy. I didn't have a monitor in my
Okay, you were
office.
spying then.
I was not.
I just can't give up your best toy and then not want to look at it being broke.
You don't give up your best toy and then not want to look at it when it's being broke. Stop. Somebody help me here. This is ridiculous.
I can't. I think Gene is just he's so on today. I mean, he's not wrong about anything
so far.
Shut up. He's been wrong about a lot of things.
Yeah, but I concur. This isn't anything we have to drag out, but I agree. If the Hulkster wanted you, you would have given yourself to him.
But he didn't want me.
I'm just.
He didn't want me, and I didn't want.
It's a big if, but
I didn't want to participate in a gay act with
what
him.
if he said you'd be my big sexy thick?
He wanted Missy Beefcake, Bubba. He had to maybe talk to you about
according
that.
to Missy Beefcake, Hogan and Jennifer propositioned them and Brutus to swing. I can't think of 2 people I would not want to swing with other than Brutus and Missy and Brutus and his wife might be at the top of my who I don't want to swing with list, especially with that Boston ass attitude of hers. And I just still can't for the life of me understand what her like. Okay, if you're a professional wrestler, you're a worker, and you usually got some kind of angle that you're shooting. And it makes sense, and it's going to end up being there's a payoff down the road, or you're getting some heat with somebody because you have some truth or something like that. But like, where's she going with this? Everybody knows the truth. Everybody knows what I said. There's hundreds and hundreds of articles validating that I was the one that called this out. For you now to say that you're wrong. Hey, Ed, you better control your bitch.
Ooh.
Shannon Sharp's being sued for another $20 million? Is this up and beyond the OnlyFans girl? Up and beyond Gabby?
Yeah, this is another thing.
So this is not Gabby?
No.
No, this is another deal, right?
Yes.
Shannon Sharp's being sued for $20 million after falsely claiming a woman's husband left her over a viral flirty moment with Usher. Despite her not being married, the ongoing misinformation has resulted in emotional distress for the plaintiff, damaged her reputation, and adversely affected her personal and professional relationships. So was it during, was he on his show or something
yes.
like that, and he played this video on his show?
Yes.
Is that kind of where it comes from?
That's what I'm assuming, yes.
Right. So he played this video that was online on his show, which his show is very, 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 very heavily watched and very heavily, there's a lot of people that watch Club Shay Shay and is it called After Hours?
What is that? Nightcap.
Nightcap. So how many other people played it? I'm sure Shannon Sharp wasn't the only person to play it. And if I play it right now, are you going to sue me for $20 million? I mean, here's the thing. If you posted, where did this original content live? Was it on her social media or on Usher's social media or on somebody's? I'm sure this is not Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp was not at this concert and videotaped this moment and then put it up as exclusive content on Club Shay Shay. I'm sure that he was like everybody else, saw this on TikTok or on Instagram or on, X. And we run through stories that we see.
Yes.
He was running through this story where Usher was getting, had these cherries. This is all part of an Usher concert. And he goes up to this good-looking African-American girl and gets all flirty and what have you. And can you believe, this is crazy. And, that, I guess because Club Shay Shay played it and so many people saw it, caused her husband to go back crap crazy. And she's, I guess she's divorcing him and things like that. And it just goes to show you everybody's looking for a payday, but I don't think you can get a payday if you posted the information. Here's the video in question. First of all, Usher, you're a pretty good looking little dude. Why are you dealing with this? This was not the most attractive woman. Let me tell you this. His handlers could have found him a far more attractive woman. I do not find this woman attractive at all. And I wouldn't think that Usher would early. Talk about sexy thick. Now, it takes two. If she's... Lummy, I'm sorry, Gene. If you're at a concert and the lead singer, I know you wouldn't be at an Usher concert, but you could be maybe at a Def Leppard concert or whatever you're into, and the lead singer comes up and starts doing this kind of nonsense to Sarah, Sarah's going to push him out of the way and say, get off me. I'm married. And you're lucky my husband in here. Lucky this is girls' nights out. But, get out of here.
But Sarah's fine looking. That lady's ugly.
Well,
She's going to get anything she can get.
Okay, that's your reasoning. He ain't going to come with my wife. He's hung up to some ugly chick that wants the attention.
Yeah, exactly.
So this woman she had every ability, every opportunity to say, hey, listen, get off me. I'm married. My husband.
No, she wasn't married. And this isn't between her and Usher. This is about what Shannon Sharpe said after.
Oh, okay.
She's not suing Usher. She's suing Shannon Sharpe for saying that her husband left her after this.
Oh.
The black lady's husband?
She doesn't have a husband.
Okay. So the blonde back there, her husband?
We don't know.
There is no husband. Shannon Sharpe.
So Shannon Sharpe just said if she had a husband.
No.
If,
no, he said that her husband was leaving her.
All right, so he.
Even though she didn't have one.
So he just assumed that she had one. So he goes, man, her husband's leaving her. Something like that. Just assuming she has one and saying, man, you act like that at a concert, your husband's leaving you. Right? Which anybody would say.
Yeah.
When really she didn't have a husband, and she's now saying that that's causing her all this just, mental duress and stuff like that, and she's suing. So she's suing Shannon mostly, Seth, for his commentary about this video.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you for the clarification, because I was completely lost. She's saying, man, I'm going to take you backstage, and I'm going to go ahead and eat some ass. You know what I'm saying?
I thought that guy was in jail.
What?
No.
I thought that guy was in jail.
Usher ain't in jail.
No, he just settled a lawsuit for spreading herpes without telling people.
Oh, I thought he was the one that said, would you want to come to America?
No, that's R. Kelly.
That's another black
Gene,
singer.
Can you give us the can you give us the singing hook again? Go ahead.
Yeah. Do you want to come to America?
Yes.
On my jet.
Usher has been sued for giving girls herpes.
Being a man.
Hold on.
Oh, he didn't tell me he had herpes before he did them?
Yeah, the lawsuit says 2 women and a man.
Hold on. 2 women and a man? He gave a man herpes?
That's what the lawsuit claimed.
Oh. If I'm a man...
Maybe that's why he likes his
I can't even watch that guy no more.
This guy's got herpes and he gave it to a man.
This looks like a man.
What, let me?
Nothing.
He was on The Voice, right? He was a judge?
Yes.
Yeah.
I hate him.
She'd whoop Usher's ass.
She looks like Apollo Creed. I'm just saying. Usher, what? You were making out with Apollo Creed, man. Man, Shannon Sharp should have been able to say anything he wants about this exchange. I mean, there should be nothing out of bounds about this exchange.
We'll find out soon enough.
I mean, this one's going to get dropped. I hope this one gets dropped.
Well, didn't he say something about getting raped by Diddy?
Usher?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Am I right?
Gene's reading the National Enquirer too much. Man, I really like them cherries.
Jeez, man.
She could eat a box of them.
According to Usher, a Hollywood Whisperer, Usher admits getting herpes after Diddy forced him into an affair.
Oh, my goodness.
So
that's rape.
So he got herpes from Diddy?
There are allegations that Usher was sexually assaulted by Diddy.
This is too much to handle.
See, man, I know. I'm
Now,
full of facts today, folks.
Claims made by Usher's former
Did
bodyguard.
I get my 250 hookups on the website here?
Let me see.
Oh,
It'd be a shame if you.
I mean, with
didn't.
all the facts that I'm throwing out to my fans.
No, not facts. Just unbelievable content, Gene. You've
Right.
just been providing.
Everybody knows a lot today because of me.
You've been funny today. You've been stiff. You've been, no, you're 199 away.
That's ridiculous.
God, doesn't that bum you out?
Yeah. I want to poke the screen, right? Poke the people.
199 away and a
Thomas
bitch ain't
Gibson.
Federal judge in Florida has denied the Justice Department's request to unseal grand jury material related to
I think this is old, isn't it?
convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein.
So I guess it was so bad that the ex-bodyguard alleges that Usher was hospitalized
for anal herpes.
Well, he was hospitalized because he was in bad shape after.
Oh, because he got tore up.
Yeah.
See, that's why I could never be gay with Hogan. I mean, did you see the kind of equipment he was rolling around with? I'd be tore. I couldn't walk.
Well, I mean, if anybody.
I don't know. You made us see your poop. It's pretty big.
When did you see my poop?
Oh, with the pictures.
Oh, don't even go there, man. You had me. You held my neck and you choked me out and drug me into the bathroom to look down at it.
Was it the long one?
It was the one that filled the whole bowl and come up in the middle.
It was the Superman S one.
Yeah.
That was cool.
He made me. He choked me out.
I did forcefully make you look at my bowel movement.
That's right, man. That's closest to rape I've ever been.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
We got 1,800 watching.
Yeah, YouTube.
I
Come
think
on,
you need
man.
199 YouTube, please.
All you gotta do is click the button.
Hit
Shut up.
Hit the subscription button. Say it. Hit the subscription button.
Yeah, man. It's no big deal. Just do it.
Another sit-down between Jeffrey Epstein accomplice Ghislaine Maxwell and the #2 official at the Justice Department. The meeting comes as Congress and the public, including many of the president's supporters.
Jimmy Hart sent the goon Kevin Nash to threaten Bubba.
Bubba, I sent you a picture for something that we posted 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, I got some brothers and sisters. I don't know where
Ooh,
I
I can't hear.
Gene, hold on. Not. Come on. Not that.
What the fuck?
Not that though, Bubba. I was just trying to show you this post that we just posted 20 minutes ago.
Who did?
Or 2 hours ago. Bubba did. We did. Gary. Took a short. I was just trying to show you how it just totally took off. In 2 hours.
Oh, in 2 hours?
Yeah.
From today?
Yeah.
Is that the show?
No, that's just that he did a short. He's been doing shorts during the show.
Oh, okay.
190,000.
I like that right there. Look at that picture.
Thank you, Biggie. Thank you, BLN.
And can somebody print that for me? I want to hang that up at the shop so I can tell everybody I was there. Yeah, I'll put that on the side of my wing of my sprint car right there, That's exactly what I need. How about it? I need that. Hey, Lummy, can you get that blowed up for me? I need that. Plus, I was looking thin there too, because right now I'm fat. Because I can't do. Because
I know. I need to be right about that.
I can't do that because I can't do intermittent fasting.
How big were you there?
I was like 240, 235. Right in there. 230. Earrings.
Thanks, Berto. Appreciate it, buddy.
Really Careless Whisperer still.
I was single as hell then.
Is that picture making
Thank you,
you
Stubby.
reminisce?
Huh?
Is that picture making you reminisce?
Stubmeister.
No, I just remember back in them days when I was running hard. I was hanging out with Hogan and hanging out with Bubba.
Man, Ryan Phelps.
All right.
I got Ryan Phelps for a hundo.
Hundo.
What up, Kabuki? What up, Hoss?
Another sit down between Jeffrey
Grumpy old biker says I need to put a sign up at the shop that says Hulk Hogan slept here.
The meeting comes as Congress and the public,
throw the
including
couch?
many of the president's supporters, clamor for more answers in the return for a second day of time. He says Maxwell answered questions on everything.
Yeah, he slept on the couch a couple of times.
Asked about.
I don't know. I guess he felt safe there, you know. He didn't. Nobody was going to bug him. I wasn't letting people over.
What are you talking about right now?
Hogan sleeping on the couch at the race shop.
Rupp Burleski. I think that's what
Napping.
said.
Took a nap.
Yeah, nap.
I know speak Japanese, toy pickers. Hopefully nothing from the 80s, Barry.
We are following some breaking news here in the WPBF 25 newsroom.
That's right, grumpy old biker. That's what he did.
Pierce has been accused of sending nude images.
Oh yeah, it looks great, toy pickers. It's the content that comes out of that's overwhelming. Tom Brady was already there last night. Thanks, Carlton.
Yeah, Bubba's getting a shirt for us. There, John Rash 4.
Dr. Remulac, $105.
Hey, is there a national card convention going on, Seth?
Yeah, in Chicago right now.
Why aren't you there?
I booked my trip to Chicago for next week.
On the wrong week?
Well, I mean, not. I mean, it was just kind of the way it worked out.
Seth sent his card agent up there to buy him some of those boxes.
Yeah, I've got someone buying them.
That's not a wrap. It's a wrap.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
This picture right here I got up would be a great picture that we put on our Facebook and said, fill in the captions of what Lasker is who is Lasker talking to and what's he saying? Jesus.
I'm talking to Bubba.
Hey, Jesus.
Hey, yeah, he's in there. This ain't him, but you know what? He's looking pretty damn good, so
hey,
you
Bubba.
be proud of him.
Hey, Bubba, I'm at the funeral. Hogan looks pretty good. I see Heather here, too. How about it?
Oh, no.
Am I allowed to say something to her?
You might go up there and try to rekindle that there, Sponge? You know, by the way, Gene Lasker's the one that introduced me to my wife.
Twice. The first time you hated her and threw her out.
Yeah, well, okay, let's just move on.
I should have went with the first.
Hey, Jesus, I got a big one coming your way right now, buddy. So I'm doing some of your work down here in Earth. I'm here in this little sleepy Baptist place, and it's Hogan looking good, but he's dead. So he's coming your way, St. Peter. Open them gates up, buddy.
This picture's also very tough because Hogan looks so small.
And I look like I'm in the coffin with him.
It literally looks like they cut a hole.
Like I'm a 5X to him.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, hey, Bubba. What? I'm actually in the coffin with Hogan. You said get as close as you could for a good pick. So.
And I'm gonna tell you, he's just waxed, man.
I'm just letting you know I'm actually in the coffin. Nobody's really saying much about it, but I'm gonna be able to get you some good footage. Hey Terry, wake up! Hey, buddy. We actually need to put this on our Facebook and say, caption this. Who's Gene talking?
Jeez, man. AI Hogan in a casket. That's getting.
Let me
tough.
Yes.
Gene, what would you if it said caption this? What would it say? What would you be saying right now?
I'd be telling you. I say, listen, Bubba. You know this make believe Hogan looks pretty damn good.
Yeah, it's so good. I'm in the casket.
I'm in the casket with them, and it's a full body dude too, because I'm feeling around, and it's solid.
This is.
Let me put this.
They
up
got
on
real legs on him too, and all.
Facebook and X, and just put caption this. That's all you got to do.
All right.
Hello, who's this?
Hey, Bubba.
Yes, sir.
Hey, it's Emilio from Sarasota. I heard the blizzard from yesterday, and I wanted to mention to Steph. He's going to the Wrigley Cubs game, and him with his family. If he has a chance, tell him to go and do before the game. They get there early enough. Do the tour. It's absolutely goosebumps. It's awesome.
Don't they take
awesome time.
Don't they take you down by like underneath the home plate is there's a disco. There's like a club.
Yeah, they take you on the field. They take you out to the left field wall. They tell you all the history. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
Since he's a baseball enthusiast like myself.
Yeah, I haven't done the
Just wanna
tour at
say
all,
that.
man, but I've known a lot of people that have. So
Do they got a berm out there on left field?
No, Gene, it's not racing.
No.
There's no berm.
No berm, bleachers.
Oh, well, I won't be there.
All right, buddy, man, appreciate it.
Thank you.
Gene, did you see the Stuart Friesen wreck? Big block modified.
Oh, he flips on the side of the wall there and then blows up.
And then a guy T-bones him.
T-bones him.
And those
luckily, he got him underneath.
In the big block modifieds, those drivers sit in the middle of the chassis.
Yeah, but at least they got him underneath and didn't kill him.
Supposedly, he got transferred from a Canadian, that it was happened in Canada, from a Canadian hospital to now he's in New York now.
And what has he got, a broken hip?
I don't know what he's got. I really don't. I heard it was pretty serious.
Oh, wow.
Epstein victim Victoria Giff, whatever her name was. She's talking about Jezine Maxwell. This woman, I guess, is one of the girls that Epstein,
I think she was the one that committed suicide.
Oh, did she really?
Yeah, after she got hit by a bus.
This girl here? Will you check?
She got hit by a bus?
We check?
And then she killed herself. What does that got to do with Epstein?
She is a monster. She's worse than
Gene, sometimes things happen in your life that make you do crazy things.
Well, she said she would never commit suicide. And then she got hit by a bus, and then she died.
Because she's already ugly. So she got ugly or bus ugly. And then
well, they raped her when she was a kid.
There was no reason to be alive.
They raped her when she was a kid, Gene.
She is a monster. She's worse than Epstein. She did things even worse than Epstein did. She was vicious, she was evil, and she was a woman.
Her lawyers have said Ghislaine Maxwell is not a Jeffrey Epstein, that she has been a victim of media spin.
They're doing their job, but I know that woman. I've known her really well. Put it this way. Epstein was Pinocchio, and she was Geppetto. She was the guy controlling
the strings.
Jeffrey.
Oh, you can see
she was pulling the strings.
Crazy.
She had his money. He had her contact.
Reminds me of your first wife. Mean as hell.
Yeah.
Mean. Man, your
she
wife
probably
now,
went to Epstein Island too.
Your wife, your wife Sarah is probably one of the sweetest women I know. Deep down, like she genuinely is a sweetheart.
Yep.
And your first one was the devil.
I learned.
I mean, she did she would.
I'm glad I got the best one at the end.
Yeah. Because man, your first one, she'd fight a man.
She just wanted to fight me.
Ghislaine
She
was
hated me.
much more conniving and smart than Epstein ever was.
I mean, she'd lock Gene out and then make Gene have to call the cops to let him back in. And
no, the cops would come because I knock a window out, and Then they make me go sleep somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay.
So then Gene was, when they were going through a divorce, Gene was at least allowed to go back to his race shop and wrench on his race cars. So we all show up on a Tuesday night to wrench on his race cars. Now, you can't go in the house or nothing because that's part of the deal. But part of the deal, part of the paperwork, Gene stated that she could not restrict your reasonable hours. You know, like you couldn't go at 3 a.m, but reasonable hours, you could go into your shop.
Mm-hmm.
You had a pretty big shop. It was like a 3-part. You had like 3 buildings all combined into one, and it's where we kept all of our sprint cars. And on Tuesday nights, we worked on them. That was the night everybody showed up.
Yep.
And so we go to get there, and Lasker calls me halfway and goes, "Hey, let me tell you something. Might have a little bit of distraction getting in tonight." And I go, "Well, what do you mean?" He's like, "Well, Christine put new padlocks on all the doors, so I got the cops coming, and Jimmy."
I got a court order to get in, so I got my torches.
And Jimmy Dials has got the torches ready to go. We just got to get the. So the cops.
I put the doors in, so I know where to cut them.
So the cops come, and they go and they make her come out.
He can't cut them doors.
She starts.
You go, there his doors.
She starts just with being. Now Gene's super cool with the cops. Gene's like, "Hey, let me tell you something. We're getting divorced. Here's my paperwork right here. It says I'm supposed to be here. It's 7 o'clock. It's reasonable. We're gonna get out of here by 10. I'm just trying to get my cars ready. And you can see right here in the paperwork." And the cop looked at the paperwork, and it said, Gene could get in. So cop knocks on the door. She comes out just being an absolute bitch. And she goes, "He is not cutting those doors open, and he is not getting in." And the cop goes, "Well, ma'am, he can. He can cut the locks off." And
if I was you, I'd let him in because he's gonna cut them.
And she goes, "I'm not letting him in." And so the guy turned to Gene and goes, "Do what you got to do, buddy."
You gotta do.
And then the 2 cops went back to their cars and said, "We're just going to sit around here until we get a call. We're going to do our paperwork and whatever, but we're going to stay here until we get a call just in case stuff goes south." And Gene and cut open the garage door and we got in. But if she had it her way, man, we were not getting in.
We were not getting in.
Great show today, Lasker. What a real hater.
I love you, Sarah.
Hater.
I love Sarah. I love you too for dealing with him. My Lord, I think you and I need to go to lunch one day. You give me some techniques. He seems to be getting worse. Let me see where your final total was, Gene Lasker. How you failed miserably.
Because I didn't get it.
Fair. 178. No. It's 822. Hold on. 1,000.
So I only made 100.
822. 178. You missed it by 178, Gene.
That's terrible.
Y'all have a good weekend. Seth, when do you leave for Chicago? I mean, this weekend or whatever?
Yeah,
whatever.
And then I'll be back. You know how it goes?
Lummy, you having a good weekend, my friend?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You got anything planned?
No, sir.
Let me know if you need anything.
Will do. Thank you.
Gene, let me know if you need anything.
Okay.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
If you're wiring up, it's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.